What's up, everybody? Almost spilled my drink, and we're off and running. All right, welcome to Takedown Live. Protes versus Garry. Polarizing fight based on the comments that we've gotten. What's up, John? How are you, brother? Let's get this fight night started. All right. What's up, John? What's up, Craig? What's up, Jack? What's up, Noah? What's up, William? What's up, Sweet Pea? What's up, Bankroll Boss? What's up, Jeffrey? What's up, John? What's up, Daniel? What's up, JR? John, how's Vegas? Okay, the live feed fired up. All right, we can turn off the Barcelona Real Madrid game. Yeah, shit. $80 degrees, perfect. It's like 70. It's like 70 here. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But we got money to make. Jim will be here when he gets RJ down. Reminds me, I have to send him the link. Sorry, give me just a second. All right, who's everybody got? What's your guys' bets? I know what ours are. We start off with Jocelyn Edwards and Chelsea Chandler. Spicy face-off. Looks like we're going to have a big-time loser on Dorofayev in NHL. Lost a little bit earlier on KSW. Won on the Barcelona Madrid. Won on cricket. So top 3 method of victories. Oh! Oh, fighters already in the cage. They're going, baby. They are going. We like the over in this one as well. I could rock Buffer's jacket. Oh, I love this. All right, Edwards being announced. She's rocking the t-shirt. Chandler definitely slimmed up a ton. This new weight division, man, she looks completely different. All right, here we go. And the fight starts. Edwards and Chandler. Here we go. What's up, Casey? All right. Kicks from both fighters. I just can't get over how different Chelsea Chandler looks. All right, here's a clinch. 45 seconds in. This is the clinch that we thought. Oh, Edwards gets a takedown. All right, Edwards is good at holding position. She just doesn't do a whole lot with it. So we'll see if she's able to. Chandler getting a setup 340 right now. Edwards looks like she's going to let Chandler get up here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds right now. Edwards lets Chandler get up. Okay, she gives up that dominant top position. Interesting. Both women throwing. A lot of kicks from both. Edwards throwing some big punches. They haven't landed, though. Don't know if she just can't quite get the distance or if Chandler's doing a good job moving. I can't get over how skinny Chandler is compared to what she's looked like in the past. It's amazing. Chandler lands a nice little jab. Oh, both standing close. Edwards trying to land, and she does. Oh, and this is over. Wow. Yeah, that's it. Well, Craig, listen, brother, if you know the future and you're worried about it, you just fade the shit out of us, brother. You just keep fading us. Fade away, my friend. You knew it. You knew it, man. Yeah, Craig, you got it, man. Dude, you got this, man. You come in here, throw out in the chat that you hate the bet, and then it cashes. Hey, man, we're here for you, brother. Oh, it's terrible start, John. Terrible start. Appreciate that, Christian. I'm not right all the time. Last couple weeks, I haven't been right. Quite a few times, actually. It's been bad handicapping, bad bets. Follow Craig. All right, what do we got next? Kamba. I love the handicapping after the fact. I just love it. I knew it. I should have known. I had a feeling. I knew it. Always pass on the first fight of the card. But we say that after the fact. It's great. So good. All right, Kamba and Romero. Even odds. No opinion. Ken, everyone is. Everyone in the chat is. They knew it. The fight gets over. I knew it. Everybody knows it. Smartest people in the room. I know, Rowdy. Like, man, like after the fight, it's so easy. Like after the fight, we all know. Look at that. Everyone was like, man, I knew Edwards KO. I knew this was going to go under. Oh man, I would hit 70% of my bets if I knew the result. That's the truth. Yes, it's like Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, best better in the history of mankind. He always knew. Always knew after after the game. Well, Jack, what happened on the 30% was, I put him in wrong. I'd be happy with 70%. It's like if you're losing better if you have the Back to the Future Sports Almanac. 5% down. What's the 5% that's down? We don't have a 5% that's down. Do I own any other type of clothing? Yes, I do. I also own, this is going to stun everybody. I have a washing machine that I could do laundry with. And so like I can wear clothes and then I wash them and then the next week I can wear them again. I'm revolutionizing the world. I buy clothes and then I wear them multiple times after I wash them. Some people are stunned by that. To some people, I am the only person that buys something and doesn't throw it away after the first time I wear it. So, yeah, living that rich boy life. Wasn't there an NBA player that got new clothes in every city and left his old clothes behind? Yes. There are people in the media do this. I know Colin Cowherd talked about this years ago, where it was literally easier, or not easier. It was cheaper to buy new shirts than bring your shirts and wash them at the hotel. I remember him telling that story. Now, it was Super Bowl week, so they were just gouging him. But he's like, I asked the hotel to wash my shirts, and he's like, he's like, wait, it costs that much? I can buy another shirt for that. So yeah, so he started packing light and would just buy shirts instead of washing them because the hotels were charging him so much to wash and dry clean the dress shirts that it was easier to buy new stuff. Um, what was what was the funny one? Louis Oosthuizen, the golfer, he used to travel with his own mattress. He would ship his mattress to wherever he was playing golf because he wanted to sleep on his own mattress, which is amazing. I can't imagine how much it costs to ship a mattress. I would. Oh yeah, Alex. Alex knew when he saw the face off and knew Chandler was done. See, this is great. Everybody knew. Everybody knew. Everybody knew that Edwards by KO in the first round. So great. Um, you know, shipping a mattress is kind of crazy, but I will say this. The life of a professional golfer is so weird. Like, if you make the cut at a PGA event, it's big money. You know, what's the minimum that he was making back then? 30, 40, 50 grand just to make the cut. So if you like have to sleep on your own mattress, if you're like, I cannot exist without sleeping on my own mattress, then I get it. Because it's like, if I don't, I could pay a couple thousand to ship this mattress and have it set up in my hotel room. And if I don't do this, then I have to sleep on a hotel mattress. And what if I get a bad night's sleep and it costs me some strokes and I miss the cut? I make zero money. But if I ship my mattress, yeah. G Sean is a company that I get these from. G Sean. It's on Amazon. How's the boat? It's great. Probably go out tomorrow. It's been raining here, so it's been warm, but it's been raining, so we haven't had a chance to break it out. But got the fresh furniture for it. Oh yeah, we're ready to rock. I'm all ears, Bubbles. Mm-hmm. 911 on Netflix. Oh my god. I had such high hopes for Kamba. I had such high hopes for Kamba, and he just hasn't looked that great in UFC. All right, here we go. Kamba and Romero. Little feeling out process here. Romero goes for the kick, lands it. Here's a clinch. Kamba pushes Romero up against the fence. Romero reverses, goes for the single leg, high crotch. Can't get it. Goes up top. Romero still with the double underhooks. Romero still with the advantage here. Kamba trying to spin out of it. Romero definitely looking for the takedown. Still up against the fence. Crowd's booing. Refs telling them to work, even though they're wrestling and clinching and trying to work. Which drives me nuts. They get out to the middle, but Romero pushes them up back against the fence. Just landing some dirty boxing and clinch work inside. Romero. Oh, both landing knees. Looks like Kamba landed one on the jewels. Does that count as a low blow? Does look like it. All right.
He's nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
No return to position, so these guys are going to start off. More kicks from Romero. And there's a good shot from Kamba. Romero tried the kick and Kamba was ready. Nice counter shots. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in the first round. Anybody's round. Romero's controlled the body position. Kamba looks a touch better when they're at distance on the feet. Ooh, Kamba gets there with the 1-2. Again, Romero tries the kick, and Kwamba's ready with the counter. Minute 30 left. Still anybody's round. Kwamba shoots in for a strike. Romero ducks it, grabs a single leg. He's working for the takedown. And he's not going to get it. In fact, Kamba reverses. Now Kwamba's on the single leg, but that's going nowhere fast. Romero's too strong, too good. Romero fucking with his gloves. Kwamba shoots for his own single leg. It's not going to get there because that's not what Kwamba does very well. Romero, good knee inside. A good elbow from Kwamba on the break, and that has split Romero open, and that is probably going to win the round for Kwamba. That's a nice elbow. Good kick from Romero, but another counter from Kwamba. There's another kick from Romero. So close. I think you got to give it to Kwamba with that elbow that cut the forehead open. Round 2 starts. Super close. I have no idea who won. I would lean Kamba, but it is certainly not anything I feel confident enough. Both guys throwing some kicks. Woo! Good spinning heel kick by Kamba. Landed clean to the body. Romero slowing a little bit here. Throws a kick. Kamba, it lands, but Kamba catches it and dumps him. Nice scramble to get up from Romero, who immediately grabs position against the fence. Now he's going for a takedown of his own. Who knows if that gets scored a takedown, but looks good for judges. Three minutes, 15 seconds left. Nice little jab from Kamba, but a kick from Romero gets there. Kamba goes for the knee. Romero pushes him up against the fence, and I just got to wonder if this is kind of all Romero has. Is this push up against the fence? He hasn't had success with the takedowns of the ground game. He's dropping down to a double leg. He dumps Kamba. Kamba jumps right back up. Good knee by Romero in the clinch, but Kamba circles out. Kwamba's minus 166, which has my attention. Haven't bet it yet. What's up, Hector? Kamba nicely done, but now Kwamba's cut. Now Kamba is cut on the left cheek. Kamba fakes the takedown. Romero with a nice kick pushes Kamba up against the fence. Kamba on the break gets a nice right hook. Oh, Kamba with a huge shot. Huge shot. That's a big moment. That absolutely wobbled Romero. Busted him open and lands a nice head kick. Wow, Romero keeps pushing forward. Two big shots from Kamba. Oh, and a jumping knee, and Romero is smoked, and that is it. Wow. Unders galore. All right, I refreshed. Flying knee. Oh, man. That's a big knee. Oh, wow. That's a brutal knee. Brutal knee to the chin. Little touch of a quick stoppage, but I don't think Romero was getting up from that one. Man. That's by far Kamba's best performance in UFC. By far. Well, they're talking about, was Romero there? The ref jumped on top of him, tackled him, and Romero trying to run around the ref to go after Kamba. Clearly, he didn't have his wits about him. Yeah, I was looking to jump in on Kamba, but it happened too quick. Yeah, like Romero didn't look like he was out of it, but after the ref stopped it, Romero got up and you could tell he was not with it. All right. Amarim and Viana. Man, Romero's pissed. Pissed. Big improvements from Kamba. He looked good. Guinness. Yeah, Kamba got those counters going. Romero didn't have any answer. Romero got timed. Like Kamba figured out his timing. Nice. They tried to wipe away the blood and didn't realize it was dried. So they did nothing. And he took the picture with dried blood on his face. Nice job. Nice job, social media team. Scorecards came out. Everybody had Romero. All three judges had it 1-0 Romero. Interesting. Right? No, Jim will be here. He's just putting RJ down to bed. RJ goes to bed between 6:30 and 7. So he's just putting RJ down. Oh, wow. The Wild and Golden Knights are going to overtime. I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back. Oh, I'll wait till after this fight. All right. We need Amarim. Genu Fry. Oh my God. Oh my God. Am I going to switch out Dion for Shador? No. No, it's that poster's just too classic. It's Dion in his prime. First time watcher, does Andy get in Patton Oswald a lot? No, he doesn't, because the first time somebody says something will be the last time that anybody says something about me looking like anybody else. I don't look like anybody else. They look like me. Drop it. Sorry, don't mean to be a prick. It's a soft point for me. I hate when people say I look like somebody else. Like that's my gift to the world, that I look like somebody else. Drives me nuts. Didn't mean it personally, but it's a soft point for me. Jan, the rules apply to everybody. All right, this is a fade the OnlyFans theory here. Pollyanna seems to be a bit more interested in her social media career. Fresh ink, though. She is. Those are some insane tats. Oh my, Alex. I would have strong words if somebody said that to me. Wow, man. All right, Amarim walking out. She's very smiley this week. Who says that to another person? You look like Aaron Hernandez. Who says that? Who's like, you know what would be great is if I just told another person that you look like Aaron Hernandez. Who does that? Yeah, Bubbles. Yeah, you're constantly being mistaken for Brad Pitt and DiCaprio. Yep. Tough. It's tough. Yeah, Jan, I'm not really sure that's what people think of when they hear the words Aaron Hernandez. That's just me, though. Wow, Sonny. Wow. Make sure. Wow, we haven't had these spammers in a while. Yeah, all you got to do is lose a couple bets and make an Aaron Hernandez reference, and the bots are all over it. Well, John, sadly, my washing machine it doesn't get fixed till Tuesday. That's the funny part. I I need a new pressure valve, so they're coming on Tuesday. All right, Pollyanna. I mean, uh, all right, here we go. Do people find Pollyanna Vienna attractive? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Go look her up on Instagram. Yes, they do. All right, here we go. Fight starts. Vienna and Amarim. And Amarim wastes no time getting the takedown. 6 seconds it took her to get the takedown. Switches position to where she's now got her feet against fence. Pollyanna trying to land some shots from the bottom, but I don't think Amarim's that worried about it. She's trying to improve her position here, moving into a so weird position here. Pollyanna's controlling the head. I mean, the only way I can describe this is a 69. So Amarim is going to reverse out of this, and now she's got side control. Amarim's got to be looking for the arm bar here, the way she's positioning this. She's got the head isolated. She's got to be looking to grab the arm here. Yeah, she's Vienna attempting to control the head with her legs, but it's just not working. And Amarim on the side, kind of north-south, now moves into side here. Not really sure what she's working on here. There's the arm around the neck of Pollyanna, but she releases that. I don't see her setting up a submission at this point. She's close to the now she gets into almost into full mount. She's in half guard. Oh, Kimura. Pollyanna fighting it. Amarim's still stuck in this half guard, so I don't think she's got the leverage to get this Kimura. She leaves it out, but now Amarim full mount for Amarim, and Pollyanna's fighting, but that's good control from Amarim, and now she moves a little bit farther away from the fence We're halfway through round one, and it's been one-way traffic. Paulina trying to shake her off, and it's just not happening. Some good ground and pound here. 2 minutes left. Again, I don't see the submission attempt or what she's potentially setting up here. Trying to isolate an arm with her leg, but doesn't happen. It's going to be ground and pound here for sure. And Paulina trying to scoot her off, doing a bridge. Paulina's just using so much energy here with this. Oh, big elbow from Amarim. Oh, little ground and pound there after the elbow. Paulina trying hard to shake Amarim off, but it's just not there. But it's Paulina is working so hard to try and get out of this full mount. Amarim doing a really nice job. Doesn't quite have enough space. Amarim, 45 seconds left, maintains this dominant position. Under 40 seconds. Doesn't look like we get the finish in this one, but this is a dominant round with the takedown. $20 seconds left. Amarim taking the back. Only 15 seconds. Good ground and pound. Grabs the back in the body triangle, but there's only 10 seconds. What is the ref doing? Uh-oh. The ref heard the 10-second clapper and thought it was the bell. Oops. Oh, well, I don't think anything was going to happen. All right, round two starts. Nine seconds it took for the takedown. And Pollyanna just, no fight whatsoever on the takedown. All right, Amarim slides into side control. 40 seconds in, again, another dominant position. And the look on Pollyanna's face is just like pure frustration and such. She's fighting the arm of Amarim here. Amarim's right arm is stuck in the legs of Pollyanna. She's going to have to get that free. All right, Amarim gets it free, and now she's on the back. Pollyanna trying to get out of this, and it's just going to She just gave up her back. I mean, if you're Pollyanna, you got to try something, but now it's flattened out. Oh, and she's got the body triangle. Now you're locked in. Let's see. Amarim's got 3 minutes, 30 seconds to work. There's the choke. That's in. Pollyanna fighting the other hand. That's it. That's in there. That's in there. There it is. Amarim, rear naked choke, cashes. Round 2 finish. Everyone, round 2 finishes for the next few fights. All right, I am going to go get some water. I'll be right back. Nice chance to stretch our legs and such. Yeah, sub was a fantastic bet. Nice job. All right, I'll be right back. All right, Wellmaker and Cameron Simon. I like Simon in this one. I do. Could be wrong. I'm just not sold on Wellmaker. By the way, when I say I'm going to get water, I mean I'm boiling water. For my hot water, lemon, honey, and cayenne pepper. Jim is just putting RJ to bed, Jan. He goes to bed around this time, and I believe Tara is out. Jim has an amazing story about his wife Tara and RJ, his son, about draft night. It's wild. It's really cool. Oh, hot toddy. Oh, God, I love those. God, I love those. Oh, they're so good. Oh, now you make me want one. Yeah, Giants got that Scataboo. That's a damn good pick. You nearly have an equal Brits to Americans. The key word is nearly. Nearly means not quite there. Nearly. Yeah, two's enough. Two Brits are enough. We're good. Oh, that's hilarious. It's a great point, Nick. How quickly they forget. I don't even really think about it, to be honest. I don't even think about like the time zones I think about, but I don't. Although what up?
Hello, everyone.
Just in time for Malcolm Wellmaker and Cameron Simon.
Well, I'm just in time for us to get halfway home.
Truth. On one of the big
Jim's here, returning the ship around. I'm on fire, dude. Got the baby in bed by 7 o'clock.
We need some of this good energy.
Got this. What's up, everybody?
We had me and Corbin and Jan had an amazing discussion on Thursday's dart show. You're gonna laugh about kettles and hot water.
Kettles and hot water.
It was mind blowing.
Like teapot kettles? Like, is that what we're talking about in here?
Well, so my wife found something on social media where there's a bunch of English people that don't think that Americans, not only do we not have kettles, but they think that we can't even get them over here because like so few people use them. And so, asked Corbin, I was like, do you think that? And he was like, come to think of it, I've never seen an American with a kettle. So then I brought my kettle out, and my kettle has like digital buttons and settings, and Jan and Corbin were like, what the fuck is that? Like,
what do they have?
Called
like
it a robo kettle.
They got the old cast iron kettles over an open fire over there. Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're fucking doing?
We got
over there,
AI
Corbin?
kettles. Yeah. We got.
Corbin's not starting a fire. Who am I fucking kidding?
That's a great point. All right, I'm definitely having the live lines open for this one.
Yeah, we want
this
to.
fight screams. There's a live bet in here, depending on who looks.
We
better,
want to.
These the lines open. Started out as basically even. So I'm hoping we get one guy kind of having a little advantage. Maybe one guy gets tired.
I mean, I want Wellmaker to have a good first round. That's what I want. I want to bet.
And start to kind of teeter off.
Yeah. Do I like Cam pick? Jim, do you like Cam pick? John, explain that to me.
I think Cameron Simon.
Oh, Cameron. Oh. I didn't bet anything in this. I want to wait and see.
I didn't get to the window either.
We have enough going on. We didn't need anything extra.
Couple good kicks there from Simon. Got 4 minutes, 10 seconds left.
I got to tell you about my pro marriage move today. When this fight's over.
I also teased Tara and RJ story about draft night.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
That's a great one.
If I send you, can I send you a picture and you can get it on here or no?
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to send you the.
Oh, the Cam pick, or is he talking about Cam Scattaboo for the Giants? That's probably what it is.
Oh, I could give two shits what the Giants do. I'm not one of those Jet fans.
Jets.
It's like fuck the Giants. I would love to see the Giants do good. It has no effect on me at all.
I like Scattaboo. That's a sneaky pick.
It is. I like it.
Simon jumps in with a nice combo there. The leg kicks are working for Simon early.
Ooh, we got great outlines. Something's happening. Like the leg kicks. I liked the kicking game of Simon going into this. So he's going to get these leg kicks going.
There's another leg kick.
Ruh-roh.
Oh!
Oh, you're way ahead of me.
Wellmaker gets the one shot.
Wow.
Puts him to sleep.
You are way ahead of me.
That's the definition of it only takes one. Because I got to be honest, Wellmaker was losing that fight.
Yep. Why do you think he's sitting down right now?
Yeah.
Jesus, these fights are ending. My God. Cameron.
Was it a right? Was it a right hook?
Really, an overhand. Just caught him. I mean, he's fucking hurt.
Oh, Harden and Aaron Gordon in a brawl. Aaron Gordon and Harden absolutely going at it. These guys are both going to get tossed.
Neither of them can punch.
That fight was going under 1.5. Aaron Gordon and James Harden. So Harden gets fouled by Braun. Oh, Harden gets in Braun's face, and Aaron Gordon and Jokic comes over. Oh, Braun pushes him. Gordon's ready to fight. I got to be honest, man. If you want to go after anybody in the NBA, I would nominate Jokic and Aaron Gordon as the no-nos.
Mm-hmm.
Beef Stew from Detroit is number one. But as far as a 1-2 combo, It's Jokic and Aaron Gordon that I
Yeah, just a right hand dropped him.
just the right hand hit him in the
Caught
side
him
of the
coming
head.
in.
Yeah.
Wow, he's hurt bad from that too.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Only
well,
takes
now,
one.
I look like a fucking idiot.
For what?
The breakdown. Say now. Just because he knocked somebody out. And... All right. Glad I stayed away from that fight. That's why you don't have to bet every fight pre-flop, guys. All right. Pro marriage tip.
Okay.
Pro. Tara's at the hospital today working.
Okay.
Okay. I have a million things that I have to do, as you all know. On top of it, I have RJ. Pro tip. If you know you're not going to get everything done, you make a list and you write a lot of shit on that list that's day-to-days. Just the effort of making the list. And when she comes home and sees that list and sees stuff crossed off, that means I was trying to get to it.
Oh, wow.
So I have laundry, dishes, baby got a bath, go for a walk, wrote all this good stuff because she's all about this right now. This is where we're at.
I love this. I love this. Oh, yeah. Flowers. Order flowers for wife. Flowers.
Oh, that's one thing I love about my wife. I don't have to get her fucking jewelry and flowers. I need to like fold the laundry. Like day-to-day chores is our love language.
She went on when we moved into our condo. Teresa had a trip planned, like a few weeks after we moved in, and so I was like, I know. Oh yeah, damn. Yeah,
Man.
God, Simon, man.
Caught him coming in.
Yeah, so a few weeks in, and I'm like, I know the garage is just full of shit. It was just driving. So I was like, I organized the garage and I sent her a message. I was like, I have a very special treat for my beautiful wife. Her text response was, God, I hope it's that you organize the garage.
Love it.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean about Joker. Like, you're not just fighting Joker. His brothers will come out of the crowd and they will bury you.
They will. They're looking for a reason.
I mean, didn't Jokic basically end the career of Morris?
I don't know.
He did.
Remember that.
He did. Like, Morris tried to undercut him on a 3. And Jokic pushed him so hard in the back it messed up his neck, and I don't think he's played since. Am I right about that, Chet?
It's a big fight.
Is it Marcus Morris or Markieff Morris? I think it's Markieff Morris. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Whiplash. Yes, he did. Okay, so Alex.
Well, we got the Jeremy Stevens treatment.
Yeah.
Did I see Fabiano Buski translating for Jocelyn Edwards?
What?
Her post-fight interview, Jocelyn. I didn't have the sound on because I was putting RJ to sleep. But I saw Fabiano translating for Edwards. Or interviewing Edwards. Did they not know that she speaks English?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm going to have to go back and look at that later because that's a flub and a half. They're South Jersey. We're fine. We're fine. We've had thunderstorms for 2 days. There's no fucking fires coming up here.
So I bought something that I'm pretty sure you have that you would never guess that I would buy.
Ooh.
What is it?
This is a new washing machine.
What did you buy? No. What did you buy? Or what do you own that I just bought? that you would be stunned by? Like, what do you have in your life that I don't have in my life?
A baby's crib? Like, what?
You're really close. You're really close.
Did you get something for Guinness? Like oh, you got a fucking stroller.
That's it.
Damn.
Good job.
You got a Guinness
Yes.
stroller.
He's too old to go on walks. He can't.
That's
Blue
awesome.
chew.
Blue chew.
No, our dog's 15.
Wait, that means they're saying that I have blue chew.
I was like, what do you have a dick? Like,
I'm not that
what
old,
does that mean?
guys. I'm not that old.
A European Speedo, a hooker. I don't think he got ejected. It's just halftime. Yeah, I don't think he got ejected. Yep. So our dog likes to go outside and sniff around, but he just doesn't have the energy. So
That's perfect, though.
what do you have in your life that I don't have in my life?
That was a tough
A
question.
hooker, someone said.
Never had a hooker, guys. Never had a hooker. Never had a hooker. Never had to get to that point.
I haven't used one in weeks.
I'm the guy at the strip club that doesn't spend money either and has the best time.
Same.
I make friends with the old cool strippers and I hang out with them all night and shoot the shit.
I haven't been to one in.
And whatever money I have left over at the end of the night, like what I'm committed to spend, I just hand it to them. I'm like, you're fucking cool as shit here. Fuck those other. We went for my one buddy's bachelor party. You guys, if you live in PA, I bet you know this place. There's a place called Grandview. On their T-shirt, it says Grandview, the best view from the Poconos. Because like Poconos is like a big tourist thing to go look at the cool sunsets. Best
That's
view
hilarious.
of the Poconos. So we go for last night when I went for my buddy's bachelor party. And I'm 6 to 7 years older than them. So I'm playing babysitter, essentially. And we're fucking lit. We're on all kinds of shit. And there's this one stripper. As soon as we sit down, like they're trotting out like the young hot blondes and all that stuff. They're coming out to rap songs. And then this older stripper, not old, like still smoking hot, comes out. All of a sudden I hear, "You can leave your hat on." You know that song? You can leave your hat on.
Okay.
And I'm like, fucking great song. She comes out with the black fedora and the tie and like the suit. And I'm like, dude, what a great performance. So like when she's done, I'm like, that was fucking awesome. Like these young people don't understand how awesome that song is. That was fucking awesome. She goes, I'll be right back. So she goes in the back. She comes back out with a drink, sits down next to me. She's like, so where are you from? We're hanging out. And I'm like, listen, I'm just letting you know now. I'm not really a big spender here. She goes, oh, I don't give a shit. People here suck. I'm like, I just want to hang out with somebody cool. Can I just hang? So we hung there all fucking night. No freaking private. Coolest girl I think I could ever hang out with in a titty bar besides my wife because she loves them.
That's great.
And at the end of the night, she's like telling me about her kid. I got to go pick up my kid. I'm like, here, go get your kid something nice. Here's the money I was willing to spend tonight.
Here's what I was pot committed to.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, Bubbles. I had a friend. We almost had an intervention when we got out of college. Yeah.
You have to meet my friend Matt.
One of my friends, we found out, was going to the strip clubs way too much, and he was going by himself, and
Not
he was
good.
convinced that they liked it,
Mhm.
that they liked him. Like, yeah, like I said, we almost had an intervention. It was like, dude, what are you doing? You're 23. Come on, man.
My buddy Matt, not the Matt that's in the chat, another one of my friends.
Yeah.
He was all about this stripper that was at a local bar by us and
no.
kept going to see her, ended up dating her.
Okay.
Now, So he ends up dating her. Every year we threw the biggest party of the year in like the 3-town area. We threw the biggest 4th of July party at my house every year in our 20s. We did it 5 years in a row to the point where the cops knew it was happening and they would just come and watch. And the best part is the year he's dating her, we're like, hey, we're all single. We're like, can you bring some friends? She shows up with 7 dancers. Bro, it was the best fucking party.
Best party ever.
Ever. Every girl we were
Wow.
friends with left. They're like, fuck that. We're like, fine, fucking leave. We shot off $5,000 worth of fireworks and had 7 dancers at our party. It was awesome. Best party ever.
I've not been to many. Like Indianapolis is just it's a horrific scene. There's nothing. There's nothing in Indianapolis, but I do have a couple legendary stories.
Oh, you'll like this. I've been to the Bada Bing.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's
it's
right. I
30
forgot
minutes
the
away from my
Bada Bing
house.
is right away. It's right
It's called.
down.
It's really called Satin Dolls.
I forgot that. I forgot.
Classy place. Too classy for me.
All right, Blackshear, Alatang. We're getting a finish in this one. Are they just pumped because it's crowd there and the crowd is actually
I
there?
think
Like
we
Jim,
are
this
getting a
place,
finish.
Jim, the place has been full since they started.
It's Kansas City, man. They're a live show event town, man.
Well, that's what I wonder if Dana White is looking at some of these smaller,
Yeah.
Why are we going to Sao Paulo, Brazil when nobody shows up ever?
Yep.
Why don't we go to Kansas City where everyone's there from the very first fight?
Mm-hmm.
It's like minor league teams. You put them into best like Fort Wayne. The minor league baseball team's a juggernaut. It's a financial juggernaut. Why? Because it's Fort Wayne.
Mm-hmm.
People show up. There's not much to do in Fort Wayne. All right, we're going to the minor league baseball. You should see the Fort
Dude, I
Wayne
love minor league baseball games. They're
baseball.
so much fun.
Oh, they do it up huge.
We did a martial arts demonstration at our local one last year. Yeah, it's great. Hot dogs are $1. Like still,
Yes.
All
right. 1 minute in. Blackshear, Alatang. Ooh, Blackshear. Nice combo gets through.
What's your time?
4 minutes right now.
5 seconds ahead.
Okay, pausing for 5 seconds.
28.
Right.
Never been to a strip club. John, save your money.
I disagree.
If you go with some friends and have a good time, have at it.
Have the experience.
Right?
They are experiences. I think you have to go through the experiences.
What I'm saying is, don't become Andy's friend. Like it's not a
Exactly.
weekly thing. Yeah.
Don't go cheap. Like, because if you try and go and be like, I'm going to spend $30, you're just not. It's going to be really stupid. Just commit to it. Have fun. I will guarantee you will come away with a story and an experience.
Oh, yeah.
I will
You will
guarantee that. Absolutely guarantee it.
The best is when somebody gets tossed. That's the best.
Oh,
it's
yes,
the best.
yes.
Get the crap kicked out of him and tossed. It's awesome.
And Jack, yes, that could be the experience. You will learn how terrible it is and never want to go again. But you at least have the experience. Get as many life experiences as possible. As many. Like, pick a good one, pick a legendary one. But yes, go. You will walk, like I said, you will walk away with an experience that you can come back here and be like, holy shit, I went to my first one. You're not going to believe this. All right, halfway through round one. He's on the feet. Blackshear looks better on the feet than I thought he would. No. Oh, as soon as I say that, Alatang hits him right in the head.
He just missed a nuclear uppercut by Al.
He did. I mean, Alatang still hit him with the cross, but see what I mean? You just got to go, and you come away with a story like Hector that he got a fight with Alien.
That's awesome.
Oh, Blackshear's landed on Alatang. Oh, Alatang fires back.
Yeah.
Blackshear lands the jab. Alatang ducks out of the second one. Alatang's still moving forward.
He's throwing big hooks, but he's going to get jabbed up here.
This is when, oh, knee just misses. Knee just missed for Blackshear. I got in a fight with Alien Ant Farm at a strip club.
Something tells me you won, Hector. I don't think those guys can fight very well. Maybe the drummer.
I have not done an ayahuasca retreat. Doing the 3-day fast is good enough for me.
Yeah, I'm not into knowing my deepest, darkest.
Hey,
we push a lot of things down in my family.
This does just fine to open my deepest, darkest
we know,
thoughts.
we know. We've heard the stories.
Yeah.
No, I like doing things that make me happy. Microdosing mushrooms, great time. Great time. Oh, I gotta say.
40 seconds left. Alatang's recovered nicely. Blackshear still looks a little better. Alatang just the reach is too much. Blackshear's doing a great job with the reach on his strikes and his kicks. 30 seconds left.
I should probably check the baby monitor now.
The roadies were tough. The band, not so much. Yeah, that checks all the boxes. Ooh, Alatang landed a good left there. I still think that's Blackshear's round.
Mm-hmm. If he's not going to wrestle, though, it's a big mistake, man.
I have to agree with JP that Smooth Criminal is one of the best cover songs I've ever heard.
1000% agree.
It's
great music video, too.
Oh, the music video is just
awesome.
Epic. Like home run from start to finish.
I guess you guys were on Vegas, huh? Baseball start yet?
Well, the second leg of the doubleheader already started, and he already walked.
Bro, let's fucking go.
Amazing. But the other game hasn't started. Isn't that amazing? Devers is going to have 2 games played before the other guys.
Yeah, when is that kicking off? Soon, I think.
8, 10, 40 minutes.
Yeah, coming up. Coming up.
Stutzel
gets right.
Scores.
That's
hopefully,
one. Right?
Hopefully that was his second shot on goal.
Was that second or is that one?
No, it just started. That's his first shot on goal. I mean, they're not even 10 minutes into the first
period. Well, you can guarantee he's going to continue to shoot.
Oh, yeah, he's feeling it. All right.
Man, Blackshear looks like a different animal on the feet than he has.
By the way, you should have seen Chelsea Chandler, how skinny she was. Oh, my God.
She looked horrible.
It was bad. That's like you lost too much weight. Yeah, Blackshear's striking looks really good. He's so much faster on the feet than he was previously. Mm-hmm. Alatang gets inside, but again, Blackshear, jab. Alatang gets in there with a nice uppercut. Nice right cross. Alatang's landing here, man.
1750 already on Blackshear. That's a little ludicrous.
Ooh, Alatang getting inside. Body, uppercuts. Oh, Blackshear goes for the knees. Doesn't get it,
with him,
slips.
Alatang. That was dumb.
Alatang going for the takedown? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to say no. Nice try.
Bad strategy. So we're 2 minutes in. Close round, but I have Alatang.
I have Alatang winning this round. Blackshear firing those jabs. Not getting there. Alatang's looking to jump in, close the distance, and get those uppercuts and body shots working.
Good check hook. Good head movement. Alatang settling in a little bit.
Yeah, Alatang with a nice
good overhand right.
Nice overhand. Oh, good body shot.
Oof.
2 minutes 20. Blackshear's slowing down a little bit here, Jim. Oh, there you go. Blackshear with nice 1-2 followed up with a kick. Got to see more of that because he's been on his back foot, a little complacent. Now he's
getting
pushing
out volume.
forward. Yeah.
Taking a little stab on Alatang at 450. Tiny little.
I think this is going to be 1-1 unless
If
Blackshear
he's
does
not
something
going to fucking
big.
wrestle, I have to. Ooh, cool. Man, that was close. I think he made contact with that right hand, but oof.
Minute 30 left. Again, Alatang gets inside, lands a couple. Blackshear responds with a jab, but coming up on a minute, and we have not seen any wrestling or takedown. None. There's a good couple kicks from Blackshear. Minute left. Good leg kicks.
Good body shot. I like that Alatang's not trying to just go to the head on the taller guy. Just score your points to the body.
Yep. Under 30 seconds here.
I'm worried the judges won't be as influenced by it, but he's
I don't know.
a lot of body shots.
Yeah, I don't think Blackshear's done much this round.
There you go. Put a statement on it. Put a statement on it.
I think we got a classic. I think we had a classic 1-1 here.
I'm going to hope so. So I know I had an absolute meltdown about my Jets in Discord, but I got to say they responded well.
Yeah.
I like the rest of the picks. They're still the Jets. Doesn't matter, but you get to see Jason Taylor at Jet games again. Yay. Me too, Alex.
Yeah.
Me too.
For different reasons.
Me too. I will say this, guys. We will make money on the Jets this year. We will make money.
The motto of every Jets fan.
Oh, we're not betting them to win.
This is the year.
We will make money.
All right, here we go. Round 3. This is close. Alatang, you can get him at plus 390 on DraftKings, minus 600 on Blackshear. Blackshear comes out. Looks much, much more aggressive to start off with. Push him forward.
Another good body shot.
Shots.
Yeah, Blackshear's going to push the pace here. It looks like Alatang's going to have to get the respect of him at some point.
Yep. Landed a good right and a left there. One of those early shots has done some damage on the left side of Alatang's cheek, swelling up, or close to the temple.
Man, he's connecting on Blackshear. It just doesn't look like it's doing a whole lot.
I do know what you're saying.
That is.
Where it doesn't look like it wobbled him or he doesn't look off balance.
Well, Blackshear's pissing away a fucking round here.
Yeah, like he started off great and now he looks slow. And Alatang's moving forward. Did he get tired?
My wife's calling me. Give me 1 minute.
Go for it. Blackshear, no wrestling, nothing on the ground. We're 2 minutes in. Blackshear started off with a fury in this round, but has done not much since then. All right, striking of Blackshear starting to come alive. Alatang's got some damage on the left side of his face, underneath the right eye. Alatang lands. Alatang lands inside. Blackshear's a little too cocky for my liking. Oh, good knee from Blackshear. And a good body kick. And 2 good jabs. Nice combos by Alatang jumps right back in. Good leg kick by Alatang. Good jab. And the left. Oh, my God. This is close, man. Blackshear's starting to come alive here a little bit. Under 2 minutes to go. Minute 45, good overhand from Blackshear. I think Blackshear's starting to pull away a little bit in this round. Leg kick from Alatang. Jab from Blackshear. Good shot from Alatang with the right. Gets inside, but Blackshear pushes him back with that jab. Casey, I tend to agree with you that it just feels like there's just a little bit more damage in this round. Yeah, Alatang tried to jump in and ate a right. Alatang is pushing forward more. He looks fresher, but Blackshear, I think, is doing enough. It's close. It's very, very close. It's just cleaner. Yeah, Alex, you said it. There's just cleaner shots from Blackshear. I don't believe that's 17 shots from Alatang. He's landed way more in this round. "35 seconds, and the corner's yelling for him to wrestle." Just silly. Alatang trying to end the round with a stamp on it. Both guys get hit clean.
What are we thinking here?
I think it's 29-28 Blackshear. I love it. There's 35 seconds left in his corner, and Blackshear's corner was yelling at him to wrestle. Jesus, guys.
30-27, Craig. I don't know about that.
No.
I just don't like how you have to have a fight be very definitive to have it be over at the start of the second round.
I got 29-28 Blackshear.
Yeah, Bubbles has got it right. You can't argue no matter what it is. Yep. Mm.
All right, here's my strip club story. I was doing corporate videos, and these two guys who I knew, they were partiers, man, and they were the guys just abused the company card, but they were VPs, like man, the amount of money they spent on the company card was hilarious, and so they were flying me to Charlotte to shoot some video, and my roommate Brian at the time, he's like, just don't end up eating chicken wings at a strip club with them. And I was like, Brian, I leave first thing in the morning. I land, I shoot videos, and I literally leave at night. He's like, I know there's a lot of downtime. Just don't end up eating chicken wings at a strip club. I'm like, how are we? How? I land in the morning. They pick me up at the airport. We go shoot the video, and then I fly home that night. And so, all right, Buffer's got the scorecards. Here we go.
Jeez. Okay, then.
It was 30-27. Craig, you were right.
So chicken wings.
All right, so I laid at the airport. They pick me up. It's like 11 in the morning. I get in the car, and they just smell like partied the night before. I was like, oh wow, you guys had a night. And they were like, yeah, we have to go back to the strip club. Mark left his ID there. And I was like, oh my God, we are one step away from me eating chicken wings at the strip club. So we go to the strip club, and I cannot for the life of me remember what the name was because it was a long time ago, but this was a super nice high-end place. Like, I stuck out because I'd flown in, so I'm wearing
ties.
Yeah. So
suits and
I
ties.
walk in, and I'm like, they're not like, I was like, I can't. I'm not getting let in. But I was like, it doesn't matter because we're just here to get an ID.
Mhm.
So we walk in. Mark, Tony, how are you guys? And I was like, wait,
Uh-oh.
they know you?
Mhm.
They're like, yeah, we might have been here all night. I was like, might have? It turns out it was this place's like 5-year anniversary of being open on that day that they were there. And they were like, guys, come on in. We brought in this world-renowned chef who made this insane feast. And I was like, I'm going to be eating chicken wings at a strip club. And it's not even noon. And I'm going to be eating chicken wings. We go in there, Jim. This spread was some of the best food I've ever had. And I have had food all over the world. Spared no expense.
Nice.
At 11:50, I saw chicken wings, and I started eating chicken wings. I text my buddy, and I was like, guess what I'm doing? And he's like, you are eating chicken wings at a strip club. I'm like, yep, not even noon. Dude, the whole time we were sitting there, strippers kept coming up. Mark, Tony,
Jesus.
how are you guys? I was like, what did you do here last night? They were like, yeah, it was a long night. Every time someone would come up, Mark, Tony, oh my God. I was like, how does everyone know your name here? You guys are from Indianapolis. You're not from Charlotte. How does everybody know your name?
It's not a good sign.
Jim, everything was comped. Lunch, drinks,
maybe it is a
everything.
good
I was
sign.
like, how much did you spend here last night? What strip club comps 3 guys this insane lunch and all of our drinks for a couple hours? Come on, man. Yeah, dude. Some of the best food I've ever had. Some of the best food I have ever had. Chef sat down and the guys I was with, they're like, dude, check out that chick on stage 3. Dude, check out the stage 2. And I'm like, how did you make the
Yeah.
pork? Like, what is the recipe for
Every
this?
time I make pork, it's dry. How did you do this?
How did you do this? Sizzles, everything. Lunch was $50 a head.
Wow.
Drinks are $50 a drink.
Mhm.
Everything. That's how much. I don't know what these guys did the night before. I just know that they spent so much money the previous night that the club decided to comp everything that we had. Oh, the lemon pepper wings. That's something I haven't done. Yeah, but you got to be in Atlanta. You got to be in the South.
Is that a thing?
Oh, we're going south.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some of the best wings you'll ever have are the lemon pepper wings.
I'm in. After the fucking pretentious
Miami.
bullshit dinner I had last week, I am in the mood for something good. Oh my God.
Like literally, it's worth a one-day trip.
Wow.
Yes. Yes. This is great. John and Jan are like, yep.
I'm in. All right, there's the meet and greet. Atlanta. How'd you guys decide on Atlanta? Wings.
Sweet Lou's. Yes, Sweet Lou's. Oh, God, now I'm hungry.
Yeah. I've discovered my new way that I'm going to eat healthy.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
How?
Parfaits.
No, what?
Yogurt. So
I know what a parfait is, but how
some
did you
people
come to
don't.
this?
I didn't know it was called a fucking parfait. I just thought it was yogurt. No, I went to grab lunch the other day, and it finally has gotten warm, and I'm like, I can't eat a sandwich right now. It's too fucking hot. And I was at Quick Check, and they just happen to have blueberry, pineapple, and granola parfaits. And I'm like,
This
I could
is
fucking eat
amazing.
this all day long. So my dinner tonight is going to be a massive parfait. Clean protein, that's my sweet treat because I have a sweet tooth.
How old are you and you didn't know that a parfait was yogurt?
I'm a very simple man.
Yeah, I mean, a parfait is yogurt with other things.
Yeah.
So you can have yogurt or you can have yogurt with shit in it.
With stuff in
That's
it,
a
yes.
parfait.
Yeah, I have a hard time doing just the yogurt, but if you're going to give me granola and blueberries, I'm in. Oh, you wait till later. You got to stick here for Jim's
God.
parfait. Jim's parfait parlay. Get that ready for Wager Talk.
No. I'm sorry. This is done. This is a social media video where you need to give us a UFC parlay
parfait
while you're
parlay.
eating yogurt.
Mhm.
It's time for Jim's parfait parlay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is a must. This is
We
going to
have
happen.
Parker's parlay. It's going to be the parfait parlay.
Jim's parfait parlay. Yep, this has that. The parfait parlay of the week. I have parlayed strawberry yogurt with walnuts.
It is a parlay. I mean, you're parlaying foods together. See, look, Alex didn't know. See, it's not just me.
Are you guys serious? They've literally had it on the McDonald's menu since before we were born.
I ain't getting one at McDonald's, my man.
They're delicious. They're so good.
If I go to McDonald's, I'm too tempted by everything else.
Oh my God. I'm laughing too hard at this parfait thing.
One
Jim, you,
unit.
you you do need to send a tweet that you were this many years old when you discovered
Oh,
that a parfait was just yogurt with other ingredients.
I can do it right now. I hope you guys all saw Andy's
You got me
hysterical.
crying, man.
I hope you all saw Andy's hysterical tweet earlier today. We were on the phone and he said it, and I'm like, you have to put that on Twitter.
All right, Craig,
You
we're
have
rooting
to.
for Gutierrez. Rooting for Gutierrez for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Meta brings up a good point. You don't really see parfaits like now. They definitely were a thing in the 80s and in the 90s. But oh, that's great.
Oh, autocorrect.
All right, Castanada here and Gutierrez. And they touch gloves. And the fight is underway.
See, this is why I didn't know, because it's spelt all fucked up. Parfait.
It's not. Yeah, I get it. Gutierrez throwing kicks to the surprise of nobody. God, he's much bigger than Castaneda.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't look that much bigger at face-offs, but he's definitely got the size advantage. Castaneda, this is going to be tough for Castaneda to get the wrestling and the takedowns. I mean, just the width of the shoulders. Playables. I don't know what playables. I
We
haven't
have
heard
them.
Oh, do you? What is it?
It's just a bowl and you add shit. Like,
Okay.
you get a bowl and
It's like a poke
it's
bowl
like
or
yogurt.
something.
Yeah, same shit.
Good inside leg kick from Gutierrez to the surprise of nobody.
All right, there you go. How did I make it to 40 years old not knowing that parfait is yogurt with stuff in it? I feel enlightened.
That's a great tweet.
All right, what do we got going on here?
Standard fight, although I like Gutierrez a lot, just seeing the size difference.
Yeah,
Like,
Castaneda looks very soft in this weight. You can't even say weight class. I mean, I guess it's what? Is this a catch weight or is it just up a weight class?
it's just up, but
Right.
I just did not. I mean, Gutierrez just must rehydrate way better. I mean, just look at the difference in the size of the legs and the shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
He's just wider and bigger. I mean, yeah, this is one of those. It's like, wow, these guys are in the same weight division.
I mean, they both look soft, but you can see the frame difference. Big time.
Yeah, and I didn't see this at face-offs. I didn't see it at all.
Yeah, they look pretty even. Oh, Gutierrez. Way to be a bonehead. He'll be here for the next 2.5 minutes.
Oh, wow. Oh, the old slip, and
Mhm.
now you're in half guard. Here's the thing, though. Castaneda was doing shit on the feet. Like,
Yeah,
he's
he's
got to get some work.
Not doing a whole lot here either.
That's what I mean. Like, he's got to do something here because this isn't going to win the round for him. Because he was losing pretty emphatically. Tries to get over to half guard. He almost does.
Oh, he's off kilter, though. Oh, he's got his base back now.
Yeah, half guard.
Mm-hmm.
Minute 45 left. What time you at, Jim?
I'm right with you.
Okay.
Maybe a second off. No big deal. Takes a lot to get me embarrassed, John. Like I said, I'm 40 years old. I fucking am what I am.
Yeah, he's 40, married with a kid. He's
Yeah.
set in his ways.
I don't give a shit. We went out to dinner and somebody's like, "You have a stain on your pants." I'm like, "Yeah, on all of them." Just be happy I'm not wearing work clothes. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I have the same stain on everything. I drop everything on my left leg. Every time we have meatballs, I just start off the meal by smearing some red sauce on the left side of my pants just to get it out of the way. 45 seconds left. Gutierrez gets up. That's a mistake by Castanada.
Yes, it is.
That's a really bad mistake.
That's a bad mistake.
Because it's going to be Gutierrez. Oh, Gutierrez sits him down.
Yep. Gutierrez is round.
30 seconds left.
And Gutierrez is now boneheaded, jumps into wrestling. Boy, these guys are great. Great IQ here.
I think he thought he had him close to finish, but I think the knockdown was a little bit more of just Castaneda was off balance.
Mm-hmm. Caught him with his feet square.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking now, why the fuck do you accept this fight at this catch weight? Like, I know you have to fight and everything, but if I'm Castaneda, I'm like, fuck that. I want this guy to cut down to where I'm comfortable.
Sizzles, do we like it to go the distance?
We always like it till it doesn't.
Yeah, no. Until the ref is jumping in. I will say, this ref, I don't know if it's this one. It was a good stoppage in the Romero Kamba. I think a lot of refs would have let it go a lot longer.
Yeah, I agree.
I thought it was correct because when Romero got up and tried to get around the ref to get to Kamba, it was obvious he didn't know what was going on.
I was, I really wanted to see the rest of that fight.
Yeah, Romero just couldn't. He was. But he didn't change his timing, and you just watch Kamba time the counters perfectly.
I threw a little on Timmy at plus money after round one, but I had the over, so it was a push.
Ooh, Castaneda popped Gutierrez.
Yep, that was a good
Gutierrez
shot.
comes back and pops him. Gutierrez coming forward, trying to land a big one.
You guys can calm down a little bit here. Calm down.
That's not Gutierrez's game. He's asking for trouble if he does that because he'll get overextended and end up slipping and falling down again. Like that spinning heel kick. That is not Chris Gutierrez's game.
It's the trendy move this year. All it took was a guy to get flattened by it. Now everybody throws it.
Oh, good leg kick. Another good leg kick.
Mm-hmm.
Castaneda's going to have to try and clinch and wrestle. He can't go toe to toe on the feet with these kicks from Gutierrez.
Yeah, we're going to be relying on Castaneda's Mexican toughness here. That leg's not going to be looking good if he keeps taking them.
Just saying, Gutierrez is a little sloppy on some of these exchanges. A little sloppy. He's landing, but he's leaving some openings. Is Castaneda going to be the guy to take advantage? I don't know. Minute 30 in.
What do you think about the Chandler stoppage?
Yeah, Chandler was done.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, she looked so terrible. Like, she looked so weak. Like, that was too much of a weight cut. Like, I was like, I didn't even recognize her. So she didn't have any power. She didn't have any strength. In the moment, was a little bit quick. Yeah, but was she going to last? No way. She was just too small.
I'll say this. I think we're going to see a market overcorrection on Jocelyn Edwards and time props in her next fight. She's coming off two finishes.
Yeah. She did look good. I mean, she did what she had to do. She saw that her opponent was just not game.
Yeah.
I mean, halfway through round two, you hear one of the corners yelling he's tired. I think that's Castaneda's corner yelling that Gutierrez is tired. And yeah, Gutierrez started off round two good and fast, but
this is what he does.
I know, man.
This is why they're always fucking close. Ooh. Close round.
Yeah, clear round 1 for Gutierrez, but Castanada,
Ooh, good right hand.
yeah, it was close. So
That was a hard leg kick.
it was a hard leg kick, but Castaneda has been throwing counters, which has kind of kept Gutierrez from not throwing the leg kicks. Now you see Castaneda lifting up the leg to check him.
I love how now my Fire Stick decides this is the time that it needs to update. That's great. Thank you.
Yeah, Saturday at 8 o'clock, of course. Yeah, I can't do it at like, 4 a.m. Castaneda gets a leg kick of his own going. Coming up on a minute left. Ooh, good knee and a left from Gutierrez. This is a tough round to score. I mean, do I say the biggest moment was when Gutierrez kicked Castaneda's leg and he fell over?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like that's the
Mm-hmm.
big moment. Has Castaneda done enough to overcome it? I'm not sure. 30 seconds left. What is Gutierrez doing? He grabs a single leg and immediately gets punched in the face. That's one of those where they ask him in between rounds, when did we practice single leg takedowns on John Castaneda in camp? Who was the coach? Who was the coach that put that in your head?
When's your round end?
It's over.
All right. I think I'm a little behind you. All right.
So Dustin Poirier is ending his career going against Max Holloway, huh?
Yep.
Dustin's fan base, man, they are ride or die till the end. I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, Poirier by KO. Not for me. Not for me.
No. No, I am glad that they didn't give him like
Anthony Smith.
No, I wish that he probably would have beat Anthony Smith.
Matt Schnell.
I'm glad they didn't give him some young killer, like put him with like one of the Fighting Nerds guys or some shit.
Yeah, Gene Silva.
I'm glad they gave him a veteran.
Yeah, do it right.
He deserves to have the chance.
So Gutierrez hit him after the round and ended, and now they're all huggy.
Come on, where's my freaking time here? All right, I'm at 4:43.
Okay, I'm 5 seconds ahead of you. Pausing. Gutierrez initiating the clinch, pushes him up against the fence.
I like it.
Quickly. Ooh, Gutierrez.
Nice shots.
Although Gutierrez did this in the second round where he started off the round quick and then faded. Oh, Gutierrez is laughing and dancing and moving backwards. This is dangerous.
Yep.
There's another spinning back heel.
It looks like they've never thrown it before. Like they've never practiced it.
Well, they haven't. At least not in a,
It's
not in a
freaking-
setting like this. Well,
not
last time we saw John
seriously.
Castaneda throw a spinning back heel kick. At least with Gutierrez, you can say, well, he does love
Oh,
his
he's
kicks.
definitely done it. Yeah.
Gutierrez enters with the 1-2, tries to
Mhm.
take down, and it is not there. All right, 3 minutes left. Gutierrez is in full defense mode. Clearly thinks he's up 2-0. This is a dangerous game to play. All right, Castaneda pushes him up against the fence. Castaneda goes for the trip. It's not there. Says, all right, I'm going to stomp on your toesies. That's great. I love Castaneda's corner. Do not fucking sit idle.
That was way too easy to dig for an underhook.
Oh,
Oh,
Castaneda picks him up. Dumps him.
Oh,
Okay,
good slam.
So this is going to be interesting because if Castaneda could ride this out, I think he wins this round, and then it comes down to what do you do with round 2?
I agree.
But Castaneda has to do some work here. You can't just lay here and let Gutierrez get up and then hit you like you did in round 1. Craig, I lean that Gutierrez won the second round.
I'll tell you this, Craig. John Castaneda's plus 750. You need to put something on him.
Yep. If you can live bet and get, yes, absolutely, 100%.
He's plus
Put a half
750.
unit or something.
Don't be fucking greedy.
Yep, lock in your profits. ASAP, you got a minute 30 left.
Yep, it's dropping 650.
Castaneda jumps over to side guard. Minute 20.
This screams fucking screwed. This screams Castaneda. Screams it. Absolutely screams it. Chris Gutierrez goes to split decisions, guys. If you have a bet on Gutierrez, you need to play Castaneda. 500. DraftKings is open, Alex.
Yeah, I got DraftKings. I'm looking at it right now. 30 seconds left. Just went off for me, though.
Mm-hmm.
All comes down to round 2.
Yep.
All comes down to what do the judges do with
Good
round
job,
2.
Craig. Good job.
Bang! There you go.
There you go. There you go. Count your money. Who gives a fuck what happens 10 seconds left? You're done. I'll use the line, you did your job.
I hate that line. I did my job. I beat the line.
No, you didn't. Winning's your job.
Yep.
Yeah, that was definitely an off balance shot that put him down.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what it was? It was a Chris Gutierrez fight.
Classic Chris Gutierrez fight.
You set your watch to it.
All right, Sizzles, what's your comp story?
You got it, Craig. That's what we're here for. It's the difference between the minors and the majors. In the majors, we lock in profits. Anybody who tells you hedging is a bitch move, they are ignorant.
Those are the same people that still haven't been limited at Fanatics. That's the joke. Here we go. Split skis, of course.
Does it every time. Just squeaks by.
Okay. Remember back in the day, B-Dubs had the free drink promo during Monday Night. Every Monday Night Football, they pick one check. And the whole group would get a free drink each. Okay.
I gotta get the baby monitor charger. I'll be right back.
I do not remember this promotion. How did I miss this promotion? Wow. Gary, you're right. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Chris Gutierrez, split decision fight. Yeah. Usually people pick something simple like a shot of Patron or Jack. Did you guys get bottle service? Oh my God. The only thing I like in this fight is Elder. I think Elder beats Gage Young. That's the only thing I have in this one. So one time they pick our group, you had eight bottles. All right, Gage Young walking out. A quad Louis. A quad Louis. That's amazing. Did they give it to you? That's the question. I did not know that these guys were former teammates.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Elder had that smirk on his face when they faced off.
Yeah.
Looked like he knew something.
8 quad Louis.
Jesus, what's Elder's whole family there?
He's from that area. That's awesome, Sizzles. That's great. Be right back.
Oh, this is beautiful. Ozuna hit a home run in the first. We're going to put him on first, no problem. Intentional walk him next time. Ozuna went yard in the first. That's beautiful.
Perfect. They won't be letting him do that again.
Seeking thoughts on a hedge play in the Pereira fight. Can I? Well, it depends on what you took. Depends on what you took. I mean, if you have Pereira, then you bet a boost. There's your hedge. That's pretty straightforward, Chris. Hedge a little break.
I just like our
Pereira
read on.
loss. Yeah, I like Pereira.
I'm putting in a cricket play right now for everybody, so I'm going to be a little disengaged for a couple minutes here.
What's the league?
Pakistan.
Okay. I don't know. As far as the math, Chris, it's up to you. I'm not hedging on a boost. So can't really help you there, buddy. The Russian sniper. Yeah, in the first 2 minutes. that tells you what I think about that fight. I thought we broke it down pretty clearly. Awesome, Luke. Awesome. Stick with it, man. Long term. All right, here we go. Fight's going. Elder looks way bigger.
He really does.
Way thicker. Gage Young's pressing forwards. That's something that we saw in all of his other fights. Elder catches him.
Popped him.
My thinking was that when Gage tries to wrestle here and it doesn't happen, you're going to see Elder take over.
Oh, good shots from Elder. And here's Gage trying to do the wrestling like you talked about. And you're right, Jim. Did not work.
Yep. That's a bigger man. I mean, he's just way more muscle on there. I'd like to see Elder disengage here. Fuck the wrestling. You were doing fine.
Right?
You were doing fine, Evan. No setup on a head kick from Gage Young, just throwing it. Still pushing forward, though. Push kick by Young. Elder's letting himself get backed up here. Good right hand by Elder. Elder shaking out the arms a little bit. I hope we don't have an adrenaline dump situation going on here. Good leg kick. Eye poke. Bet to go the distance. What is
There's
it
your bet to
live?
go the distance. Yep.
They move. They literally move it right after the eye poke. You watch it move. Goes from -200 to -250 on an eye poke. Nice, Bubbles. Nice. Very nice setup there.
So if he gets another eye poke, that's an absolute point. That's a hard warning.
Mm-hmm. Elder should have taken longer. Man, hard kicks from Elder.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, good body kick from Elder.
Mm-hmm.
You heard that one.
Young better be careful, man. That was close to another eye poke. Nice counter right by Young. Elder showing really nice head movement.
The kicks
Another
of Elder.
body kick.
Yeah, the kicks of Elder have been looking nice.
Ooh. That was there's a nice spinning heel kick.
That one was actually like
Mhm.
really good.
That was nice.
Wow, those kicks, man, those are adding up big
Oof.
time.
Another one.
Sorry, I'm almost done.
Yeah, man. You're good. Not a lot to commentate here right now. We're covering it.
Every time I look away, I just hear a kick from Elder. I just hear a blam.
It's pretty much what's been happening.
Woo! Woo! That's 3-4. Dude, Gage Young is eating some kicks, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Definitely round one for Elder there. I like that, Jan. That was my Aaron Jeffrey call. I like it. Silly prices.
Oh, nice, Luke. Welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the family.
Luke, you're in the Discord, right?
Yep. You guys got to join the Discord. Make sure you're in the Discord.
Yeah. If you bought a package and you're not in the Discord, you're missing out. Yeah, Jan's on a roll in cricket.
How about 9-2?
Fucking beautiful, man. Beautiful. What I love about Jan, I'll fluff your pillow a little bit.
Ooh.
The first week out, always
Right?
tough. Always tough. And the conversation that we've had behind closed doors, I had no doubts.
No.
The
Nope.
mentality was there. We had no doubts, buddy. All right, come on, Elder. Stay safe here. Another body kick.
What time you at?
4:44. Oh, Elder gets clipped. Good shot from Young.
Yeah, Young's tough. We knew this. Like,
Mhm. Good hook to the body. Another body
it's
kick.
another rip to the body.
He's
man.
going to bring that up high real soon. You see Young starting to curve his body to it, lean into it.
Okay. You can see Elder looking at his body.
Mhm.
Like you look at Elder's eyes. He's like eyeing
Yep.
down his body.
I love that Young calls me son.
Another good leg kick.
Good right hand.
It's nice. Oh, gosh,
I love how
man.
he's following it too. That's a great combination. The left body kick to the right hand.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorites.
All right, 3 minutes left in the round.
Ooh, good jab.
Good jab. Just snapped the head back of Elder or of Young. This is a little bit reminiscent of kind of the way Josh Emmett fights, where he'll go 10, 15 seconds without strikes, and then bang, there's a big explosion with a bunch of body kicks and leg kicks and a jab that lands.
It's a good analogy. Yeah, good comparison.
Like a lot of
Good
it is
body shot.
he's just tuning up the body of Gage Young, man. It's just there for the taking. Like I know Emmett does it to save his energy, but it does throw the opponents off.
Oh, that was dumb.
What in the what? Why?
I don't know.
Well, Nathan, the problem is, what do we always say about fighters that the first thing you say is tough?
Mm-hmm.
They can take an ass kicking.
Young's not bad, guys. He's not a bad fighter.
No, he was. I
just
thought he
needs
was
more.
bad. Yeah, I thought he was bad, and then I went back and watched his fight against Salkhalid on Contender Series, and just Salkhalid, man, brought his A game. That guy's a real fighter, man.
No, Young could get wins in the UFC. It depends. Evan Elder on a week's notice is not the ideal situation.
It's not the ideal fight. That's a good point.
You know, you could put him against some bums in this weight class. I mean,
Oh, I mean, Gage Young would have beat a lot of guys on Contender Series that we watched this season. Like he just happened to get a bad matchup. Under a minute. Little cut on Gage Young's head, it looks like.
good head movement.
Yeah, really tricky. I think it's pretty clear 2-0, Jim.
Agreed. The way more impactful shots have come from Elder. Those leg kicks, those body kicks. He found a home for the right hand.
Yeah, and you get like noticeable like reactions from Young when he lands the leg kick and the body kicks. So.
And the crowd, for that matter.
Truth.
Good check left hook by both guys. All right. All right, Evan. You're up 2-0. Don't do anything stupid. You know he's going to press.
Amen.
Luke, I'm going to revisit this comment. I have a lot to say about it. Too much for in between rounds.
On the Wage Talk show, one of the bookmakers said that the MMA sharp he respects West Kingdom put a lot of money on Flick. Seems like a lot of other analysts all like Schnell.
Who was that, Luke? Because it wasn't Gianni.
No, Gianni's on the complete opposite side.
Mm-hmm. These are training partners, Bobby. He's not going for the KO. Short notice fight. Got to appreciate the guy for taking the fight. Gets you paid. Oh, Kyle said it? Probably because of the stuff with Schnell's retirement. I don't think
retirement fight.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'll get to that comment.
Do I think Elder should go all out for the KO? I mean, actually, no. He's up pretty comfortable, and Gage Young has cardio. That's the thing. Like, Gage Young's going to be there all 3 rounds. Don't do anything stupid. Just
like a naked flying knee, like you just did.
Or like shooting a takedown on a guy that wants to wrestle, that when you've been killing him in the body all fight. I don't know, something like that.
He's got to just not make a mistake for a few minutes here.
Perez having a bookmaker. Oh, Andrew Babakidis probably said it.
Oh.
Not, yeah.
That's not Kyle.
Kyle
style.
didn't.
No.
Wow, this crowd is relentless.
What more do you want here?
I was going to like, no wrestling, no like dull
booing their
moments.
local guys.
These guys are throwing to end the fight. There's body kicks, there's leg kicks, there's head strikes. What more do you guys
Their families were booing them. Mom's in the crowd. Come on, Evan. No spinning back fists, Evan.
What's a really who is your guy that threw the body kick against Sabatini with his first strike? I'm sorry, I don't mean that.
No, it's fine. It was hysterical. Fuck, what was his name?
What's it? Burrito.
Burrito, yeah. Yeah, first move. Fucking cocksucker.
All right. That's it. Bet's over.
It's only
It's only 4
I'm still
seconds
mad
in.
that
I know. We already know.
Fucking Sabatini. Like, I should. As soon as I saw that, it should have been 5% play Sabatini live. Just 5%.
Burrito throws a body kick.
It's funny you bring that fight up because I'm using that in my handicapping. When I see just egregious mental errors,
yeah, you just can't.
I'm going to start to trust my martial arts knowledge and just say, this guy does not understand the assignment.
Don't get taken down. And with the first strike, it's the most takedownable strike you could possibly throw.
Good one, too, from Elder. Another good leg kick.
Yeah, I mean, he's teeing off on the leg. There's just, like, Gage Young doesn't have any, like, counters coming through.
No. And these guys are putting out volume. I don't know what this fucking crowd's booing. Elder's definitely sucking a little wind here. Ooh, there's the head kick. Just misses it. Young got the hand up just in time. Good left hook.
Oh, what a good left. Oh, his combos, man, are just ripe. Like, Young can't figure him out. All right, we're coming up on a minute left, and it's a
Young caught him coming.
it's a kick fest. Young did a young couple nice combos, but I just fear it just hasn't been enough over 3 rounds.
Elder's tired from hitting him.
Yeah,
I mean, the volume in this fight has been pretty wicked.
Yeah, dude. He's just throwing a million kicks. He's landed all of them.
Don't turn your head, Evan.
He's rolling the strikes. He's been trying to do it all fight.
Get off the cage. Get off the cage.
Get off the cage.
Get off the cage. Hands up. Get off the cage. 12 seconds. Overhand right's coming. Big knee from Young. That was nice. Nice.
Good fight.
I'm telling you, Gage Young's a bet on. They're going to throw this kid a bone. They're going to throw this kid a softball. All right, before they read the decision, hold on, let me scroll back here.
Well, we have a couple questions here, Jim.
All right. Would you like me to hit mine first or no?
Well, we have a question about when you use the term naked. Can you describe when they throw shots naked?
Naked is a non-setup. So, like, if you throw a spinning back kick naked, that means you're just throwing the spinning back kick. If you go back and you watch Ruffy when he threw the spinning hook kick, he threw the lead hand hook as a setup for the spinning hook kick. So, not a big fan of these spinning techniques when they just throw them naked. There has to be a setup. The term naked means just on its own, bare, if you will. Does that explain that?
Yeah, that was good. That's perfect. Luke said on Wager Talk, one of the bookmaker reports said that the MMA sharp he respects the most came in and put a lot of money on Flick.
Okay. I don't give a flying fuck what bookmaker. First of all, you're listening to a bookmaker. I'm going to start with that. It's nothing against Andrew, but he's a bookmaker, right? So why would you take anything that he says seriously for your own betting? Sharps have the money to throw big money on things and lose it and be okay.
30-27.
Yes, let's go, Evan Elder. Yes. I don't put any stock in it, guys. One thing that Andy's taught me in the past years is to trust yourself. When you have a read, trust yourself. You know, maybe it'll be against what we think even, but like if you have a legitimate read, we're fans of this sport. We know what we're watching. We know these fighters. I don't put a lot of stock in what bookmakers say on podcasts. Now, if you have a fight where a guy's plus 200 and overnight he's a favorite, that's a fucking problem. Somebody knows something. That's different to me. I just don't put a lot of stock in it.
I would also add in that if this guy's a heavy hitter, you have no idea what he bet at other books. If this is an arbitrage situation,
exactly.
Or what if he goes over to Dave Mason, who's got Matt Schnell at minus 300, and then he can also get Jimmy Flick at Westgate at plus 350, or the line is moved and he gets something, different. So you can trust trust what the bookmaker says. They're not going to lie. They're just telling you what action they're seeing, but you have no idea what the bettor is doing.
I think there's also a lot of other action at other books. Like it's one book.
Yeah, yes.
You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes, and and honestly, like we've seen these guys, like John says it, like Clint's show, like where he brings Andrew on, like hey, the big guys on this. We haven't. It's not like he's got some kind of 100% hit rate.
That's exactly right.
Where is my gym? My gym is in Sparta, New Jersey, North Jersey.
Yeah, Jimmy Flick is a walking country song. My wife left me. I don't
Uh,
like my career. My only path is getting my ass kicked
So full
in
disclosure
the
here.
UFC. Oh my God.
What?
Aaron Gordon just at the buzzer. Jokic throws up a prayer three. It's tied. Aaron Gordon grabs the air ball and dunks it with no time left. Lucky as shit. And bad rebounding defense. Let's see.
Nice, Casey.
Oh my God, they're gonna review this, and it is on. Oh my God.
Is it
Oh
on the
my
light?
God. It's so close.
Oh boy.
Oh my God. I don't know what they're gonna do here. I mean,
Bobby.
that is
look at the live stream, Bobby. Show me under 2.5 in this one, baby.
I think they're gonna rule this good. This is crazy. Can't stand Eagles fans. We have found the most likable Eagles fan.
Yeah.
Dan, our lacrosse guy, is like the most likable Eagles fan.
Half my family's Eagles fans, and they're not bad ones. Yeah, I thought they did good, Bobby. I was very upset with the first pick. I'm sick of picking offensive linemen in the top 10, but they addressed the skill position later on, so I'll take it. And no, they don't have a chance, Bobby. There's no fucking chance. Like I said, we're going to make a lot of money on the Jets this year.
You can pick Schnell to win by finish at +105 or Schnell finish only winner. So finish only means that if he wins by decision, you don't get paid.
I just like under 2.5. I'm not betting on either.
I mean, look at Jimmy Flick. Look at this guy? Where's my sports book?
You betting Schnell?
I mean, I already have the under, but give me a break.
Just take him by
This
finish.
guy.
You're going to bet him.
I mean, look at Jimmy Flick. Give me a break that this guy's a UFC fighter. I just have the under. Shame on me.
Yeah, wait till Schnell gets clipped in the first. He won't be so upset about the under.
By Jimmy Flick. If he gets clipped by Jimmy Flick, then that's all she wrote for Schnell.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Yep, they counted the basket. Nuggets win.
Oh, God, look at Flick biting on every feint that Schnell throws.
Schnell landed a couple. There's a jab.
Schnell getting punched.
Yeah, and it did nothing.
Yep.
All right, Flick attempts
Oh,
the
boy.
wrestling, goes for the single leg.
Oh, boy.
And instead, just is getting punched in the face.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Schnell.
Okay, Flick gets it down.
Schnell working up.
That's great. What's the move for Schnell? Felder's like, get the legs out.
Yeah, no
Pretty
shit.
simple. Pretty simple.
Stand back up. Oh, Schnell. Schneller, what are you doing here?
Seriously.
We don't need a grapple fest here.
All right, Flick. Let's see what he can do here.
Schnell's cage walking. Oh, we got an arm triangle.
Got-
Schnell's going to.
He's on the wrong side.
Oh.
Schnell.
Got the legs up high. Triangle incoming.
Yeah, it's a triangle.
Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt. Well, Flick sees it. Come on, get that leg out, Matt. Come on.
Yeah, Jimmy Flick, I just don't think he's going to finish him from this position. I just don't think he's good enough. All right, Flick gets out of it. By the way, who's winning this round?
Jimmy Flick.
Think so? Okay.
Yeah.
Minute left.
Shots right to the back of the head.
What's that?
Just blatant shots to the back of the head. All right, back to guard.
$40 seconds left. Flick's
A lot
actually
of
finally
nothing.
doing something.
Schnell's going for a sweep. Not going to get it. Sort of going for the triangle again. Flick's wise to it. 20 seconds. Not enough time. Stack on Schnell. Short little elbow from Flick. Jimmy Flick wins round one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to agree. That's a flicker.
Mm-hmm.
Schnell, you cannot get taken down by Jimmy Flick. Like, you just can't.
I'm not going in on anything, Bobby. The round one already played out different than I thought it was gonna, so why would I?
Yep.
All right. Come
Here
on,
we go.
Schnell. Punch this guy in the face, please.
Nope.
Oh, God. Oh, stuck his neck in.
That's a guillotine that's in there tight.
Nope.
Oh, no, he
Lost it.
let it go. Wow.
He's going to have the leg position. Now he's going to get held here again.
Oh
Schnell's
my
fucked.
God. Yeah, he is.
He's going to be here for
absolutely
5
fucked.
minutes. Damn it.
Yeah, Flick's gonna stay here and probably do nothing.
Mm-hmm. Boo this man. Boo.
Do something, Flick. At least give us the finish. Oh,
Can he finish this with shoulder pressure? Maybe.
this is a
I don't
odd
think so,
position. He's just got Schnell crumpled up against the fence.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now he's
now he's got it. Now he's
Mhm.
got it.
Oh, Schnell's so done. 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 He's got this look on his face. I should have stayed retired. I'm getting beat by Jimmy Flick. Shoulders down, though.
So what's Flick looking to do here?
He's trying to, if he can see that shoulder coming up from Schnell.
Okay.
He wants to try to work that shoulder up towards Schnell's head.
Okay.
And then he has it, but now it's all gone, and we're back to
all
boring.
gone. They're back to the north. Oh, God, what a waste of time.
Yep. Full guard. Yay.
Two minutes 30. Halfway through the fight. It's been all Flick. Schnell's looked like ass.
Mm-hmm. Keeps trying to do this triangle up against the cage. I don't know if he's got the room.
Oh.
Kimura. Nope, Flick knows what he's doing. It's going to be real hard for Schnell to catch Flick and something. Oh, he stuck his neck right out there.
No, Flick does not
He's
have
out.
it. And now
Right.
here comes the
Come on,
Schnell with the
Schnell.
ground and pound. Under 2 minutes here. We need a finish.
Good elbow. Come on. Get
Finish this man. Give us the under.
Oh! What an up kick from Flick.
Oh, here comes the elbows in the ground and pound. Uh-oh. Flick's in trouble, man. Does Schnell's...
No. I don't trust Schnell as far as I could throw him. Come on, flatten him out.
Flatten him out.
Nope, too high. Gonna fucking lose it.
Oh, my God.
Stuck
And
his
go
neck
right
in
into a
there.
guillotine.
Yep, that's it. Hands together? No?
No.
God
No, it's
damn
out.
it.
Schnell's on top still.
Come on, Schnell.
There you go. Oh, elbows. Oh, Flick's busted.
Come on, Schnell.
38 seconds.
Grab that neck.
There you go. Soften that head up. This is going to be interesting round 3, man.
Oh! Nope. Okay. Flick's done.
Flick's in trouble. Flick's in real trouble. He's cut. He's all wobbled.
Schnell's 200. I don't hate it.
Yeah, Flick, it looks. Oh, man. Yeah, he's cut bad. And you're right. He took some big damage there.
Yeah.
Why does Dan Murgulata think the clapper is the?
That's twice he's done that.
Yeah, it's or it's they're not. No, that's Dan Murgulata, not Tagnoni.
Come on, Schnell. Has Schnell thrown a fucking right hand?
I know. Flick is exhausted, man. Uh-oh, Flick goes for the single leg, but he does not look like he's got a lot of energy left. I think Schnell's going to get out of this.
Schnell could take the back here. Nope, or he could end up on his ass. Get up, Schnell.
Oh, for Christ's sake, Schnell. Are you kidding me? Just flick right into guard. God. These guys are terrible.
Oh, there we go. Come on, Schnell.
Oh! Flick is in trouble. Big cut. The cut's wide open on Flick.
Good stuff.
All right, Flick goes. Oh, Flick goes
stuck
for
his neck right in there.
Stuck his neck right in there.
Come on, Schnell.
Yep, get on top there. Choke him, ground and pound him, do something. The guy's got no energy.
Come on. Nope.
Three minutes.
Come on. Come on, get your hands together.
Yep,
there it is.
Yep.
There it is. Come on. Don't get taken down. Get up.
Oh, my God. 2:45 left. I can't believe we're not going to get the under on this one, Jim.
I know.
Unless Flick gets the finish here, I'd take this. But he doesn't have it.
Nope.
Hey, Meta, they're hunting for submissions. They just don't have the energy
Yep.
to get them. 2 minutes left.
Good elbows. It's not the back of the head, Dan.
I know,
Shut
right?
up. You don't even know how to count time. Doesn't have the leverage.
No.
It's under the neck, though. Can you get that leg out? Nice reversal. Beautiful.
Oh, nice reversal. Minute 30. Minute left.
Whoa, that hurt Flick.
Yeah.
That punch
Gave
hurt
up
him.
his back.
Come on, get your hooking. Get your hooking. Stay low.
Okay, minute left. Can he get underneath the neck?
He is.
Oh, he's
Come
underneath the neck.
Come on, you bum.
Oh, get it. It's so close. He just
No.
doesn't quite have it locked in.
You got to go palm to palm here.
It doesn't.
You got to go palm to palm. You got to get your right arm loose.
Flick.
Come on, get that arm free, Matt. Come on.
Oh, it's right there. It's so right there. Oh, it doesn't have it. Oh, my God.
Got the body
20
triangle,
seconds
though.
left.
We'll
This
stay
fight's
here.
going to go the damn distance, man.
I don't know how this fight made it 3 fucking rounds. I have no clue how this fight made it 3
That's a
fucking
bet.
rounds.
No, it's a terrible bet on our part. You fade Jimmy Flick. What are we doing? Two guys that suck. Retirement. Oh, it's terrible. Bad handicapping, bad loss. We deserve it.
15. That's light, Bubbles. There was 50 chances to finish this freaking fight.
God, horrific handicapping this weekend. Really, really like JV
Hasn't been
quality.
good.
What's that?
Hasn't been good.
No, it's been laughable. We got one more bailout chance, but how does he not get that? Ugh. All right, here we go. God damn it. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
What the
Yep. It's a great bet, Darren. Great bet. I put a little on him. But, yeah, that under was a killer. That was a killer. A killer. Yeah, Matt won, Henry. No, he's taking a break. I'm great, man. How are you? Yeah, on to the next. On to the next. We'll be okay. Let Andy walk it off. Well, okay. Whoop. Yeah, I've been busy, man. Dad life, building this fucking bathroom that will never end. He's great, guys. He's great. Yeah, everything's been good. It's been insanely insane, everything, but it's all good stuff. It finally got warm here.
It is not all good. Jimmy Flick lost a match and we lost money. They should take away our handicapping license for a week. That is unforgivable.
They're
We
asking
lost
about
money
RJ.
on a Jimmy fucking Flick fight that he lost.
Mm,
That is absolutely laughable. That is an absolute embarrassment.
I know.
Absolutely embarrassed. I sit here fucking red in the face.
I know.
How'd you
I
guys
know.
do? 5% on Jimmy Flick? No, we actually lost money. Oh, did he win? No, he lost.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you guys do?
Yeah. Jimmy Flick somehow made it to a decision. His first decision loss since all his losses are by finish.
It's getting too cute. Way
Lovely.
too cute. Way too cute. You guys want a surefire winner? Nah. Nope. I want to really fuck it up. God. All right.
On to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. Still training? Yeah, we were off all week. It was nice. Nice not to do
Oh,
that.
your spring break?
Yeah, it's just been work, but just other work, just not work there. But yeah, taking the baby outside is freaking great. It tires him out so much. So it's been nice. No walk-in shower. No, we need a bathtub to hose him down and our 3 freaking dogs. I wanted to do a full tile walk-in shower and with like a rainforest shower head. Like but it's useless for us is the problem. So
Yeah.
that's the booger. It's not too bad. It hasn't been too hot.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
NHL plays are going down in flames.
Stuntzel's not going to get there and score a goal. Great.
So he scored a goal. Since then, they're now in the third period, and the Ottawa Senators have had exactly 5 shots since then. They have
Jesus.
11 shots on. They have 11 shots since then.
Let's keep the faith.
I mean, it's the third period just started, but they have just completely stopped shooting the puck.
Sizzles, I have a rule. At my school, we do not promote black belts to anybody under 16 years old.
Oh.
The belt system that I have is spread out to where if you make all your classes and you start at 4 years old, you will be ready to test for your black belt at 16 years old.
Nice.
I do not believe in 9-year-old black belts. Sorry. Call it old school, call it what you will.
My favorite is when a UFC fighter wins a fight, doesn't do anything spectacular with the grappling, and then they come out and give them a black belt.
This was the one card we had 3 of them, 2 of them, 3 of them.
Yeah, and one of them was like a knockout. Like she didn't do any grappling or wrestling whatsoever. Like there was none. All right, Alex Garoff and Muniz here.
Yeah.
Anybody that says that they've watched the most boring fight in the world, you're going to have to put it up against Andre Muniz and Iron Turtle.
That was rough. That was rough.
Them not standing that fight up was just so laughable. Especially when now the refs are just constantly going, gotta work. Oh, the Finney, Torres Finney. You're right.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't even say that name.
Yeah.
That name's not allowed on this stream.
By the way, Jim, I think we're done with totals.
Totals have sucked,
Yeah, no more totals.
even in PFL. Like, why are we fucking around? Our money line reads have been great. Our finished props have been great. Why are we screwing with totals if they're not working? I think I agree with you. I know I agree with you. That's the beauty of us. One of us makes a decision. Usually the other one's on board.
Right?
It's like, yep, I agree. Throw it out. Move on. Lewis and Nugano was a bad one. That's true. Batista Aldo wasn't that fucking bad.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't. Rose and Esparza, that was just weird.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that one just being weird. Like, why are they just circling around?
Sizzles, we went over that on Method of Victory. The streak has been broken.
Yep.
So
Nora Cornell broke the streak last week. So, like, yeah, a majority of the people have lost, but we can't rely on the.
Yeah, explain that, Justin, right? Fucking
Jocelyn Edwards. Yeah.
I'm not going to doubt the progression of Patty if he's going to come serious like he did his last fight. But as of this moment, no, he cannot beat Islam.
Could be Islam? No. No way.
In the future, perhaps.
Islam gets a little older, a little bit more wear and tear.
Henry, I'm glad you did because we frickin' didn't.
Oh, it's Talladega this week. That's right. That's what I keep like. I keep feeling I have this voice. I'm like, we're missing an auto racing place.
I know.
But I was like, oh, that's right. There's no Formula One, and it's Talladega. Like, okay.
I said to Corbin, if I'm looking at Talladega plays tomorrow, something has gone extremely wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not even interested unless I have to want to 5% said play if we have a play.
They need to be like over under 1.5 cautions.
Brad Keselowski only has 3 tires left. Like, oh, okay, perfect. Awesome. There's our play.
Like there's 2 cars left racing for the win at the end, and we can get plus money on one of them. Something like that.
Yeah. Ready? Let's have a good laugh.
On the NASCAR lines?
Yeah, let's have a good laugh. Okay.
All right, I'll pull them up.
Right, Ryan Blaney, top 10.
Minus 330.
330.
They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If 17 people at minus money to finish in the top 10 at Talladega.
I'd rather take Anthony Alfredo at plus 450.
Unbelievable.
750 race winners, top 5s plus 100. Fuck off.
Alex, 5% bet means the highest rating we can give a bet.
Yes.
So if you bet based on percentages, this is the highest you would bet. I flat bet, so I bet everything the exact same. But a 5% is seen as this. It's seen as the most confident bet you can make.
Yes.
Of course, we've seen Office Space. Did you see that amazing video on social media of the Office Space people where they are
No.
Oh my God.
Oh, I gotta
It's
look
so
that up.
cool. You have to look it up. It's so cool.
I did
It's
watch.
so cool.
They had a special about that movie. I forget what it was on. I don't know if it was Netflix or something. There might have been something different, but everybody's talking about how they're stunned that it is what it is. Like it was a throwaway movie.
Yeah.
Like total throwaway movie.
Yeah.
Corbin, you need a weekend of watching movies. You got to watch Weird Science. You got to watch Office Space. What else does Corbin need to watch? Everything.
Wow. Corbin, you got to watch Office Space before you watch Weird Science.
That's right up your alley.
Office Space is absolutely 100% right up your alley. Yeah. Yeah, everything about Office Space is up your alley. And it still holds up.
Did you know that the stapler company did not make a red stapler?
I did know this.
Until that movie.
Isn't that
it
amazing?
was in such high demand, they had to release it as a red stapler. All right, come on, Ikram.
I mean, really, Ikram just needs to keep this on the feet remotely. And he... Justin, that's what we were trying to tell Corbin, that when that movie came out, it was just like Kelly LeBrock was just like the most beautiful creature you'd ever seen, especially to younger boys. All right, 1 minute in. Askarov using some kicks, pushing Muniz back.
Land that fucking right hand on this asshole against the fence. Come on. There it is.
There it is. Did.
Get his ass up against the fence. Stick him with the right hand. No more fucking around here.
Oh, nice body kick when Muniz was throwing the punch. Askarov's doing good work with the kicks. Oh, Muniz with a nice spinning heel kick. Three minutes left. There's a Alaskarov missed with the right, but hit him with the left.
Boy, these refs are on the ball tonight.
With the eye pokes, yep. Kick from Alaskarov, kick from Muniz. Alaskarov definitely controlling the distance and where this fight takes place as he's pushed Muniz up against the fence.
Good left hook. Come on.
Yep. Alaskarov's committing to the body.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good shot. Get out of there. Get out of there, Alaskarov. Good strike. I mean, good entry and good strikes from Alaskarov. I can't say I'm too thrilled with this. I mean, I guess he's eating away time. Just don't get on the ground and bottom. There you go. Disengages. Muniz with the shot.
No
good
luck.
defense from Alaskarov.
Yep,
What a great moment.
That was a piss poor takedown.
It was bad.
He doesn't have a takedown game.
I like the patience from Alaskarov. He's not going too hard too early.
You can't against a guy who needs to grapple.
Yeah. All right. Minute left in round one. To me, this has been Alaskarov. The 1950s, John. Oh,
Another
good body
good body.
shot, man. He really is working the body of Muniz.
Muniz getting shiny already.
We got shiny on shiny watch.
Oh,
Oh, he drilled him! He drilled him, Jim.
Nice jab.
Finish him. Oh, Muniz is. Come on.
He's not getting out
Come
of this.
on.
Come on, 9 seconds. Let's
Yes! Jim, I was like, do not get tired and get saved
I
by
know.
the bell. I was like, oh, no. No.
All right, let's go.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Oh, Muniz is. Oh, yeah, he's really hurt.
Dude, he caught him with what looked like a jab.
It
Coming
just
in.
sat him down.
Sat him the fuck down.
Sat his ass. Oh, man. Muniz is. Wow. I
He's
didn't
hurt.
know Muniz was taking that
He was
much
hurt
damage.
bad, man.
He's hurt bad. Wow.
It's a jab thrown the right way, if I'm not mistaken
He's-
here. It looked like he moved in, and when you
I-
get your whole
I'm not
fucking
sure.
body weight behind a jab, it's
Let's
not
see
really a
this
tiny
jab.
little punch. Is it a hook?
Oh, it was just a little hook. It
Just
just
a
knocked his
short little left
equilibrium
hook.
off.
Nice.
Wow, where did that hit him?
Right in the temple.
Temple. Yeah. Oh, wow.
He's got heavy hands, man.
He's good.
Ikram's got heavy hands.
Yeah, he's good. Okay, so
Killer.
Alex, if you're still in here,
That was huge.
Alex,
Alex is here.
well, there's two Alexes.
Oh.
So Alex L. Alex Bows, Baus. Yeah, so we can talk about units. So at Wager Talk, I'll go back 20, 30 years. In the industry, people would people are still doing it. It's the stupidest fucking thing ever. Game of the year until my next one. Game of the millennium. You'll see on social media. 30 unit whale banger.
That's your favorite.
Yeah, the whale banger. Yeah. But then they would get real cute. Football season. This week is my AFC East game of the month. It's like, well, what about the other divisions? Oh, the NFC North game of the month is coming. So back in the day, they used to really use these like super, like it was a selling tactic.
Mhm.
It didn't mean anything. It was just like mortgage is coming up. I need to
some
make some
sales.
money. I know I'll sell a 30 unit game of the year. Well, most people have gotten over that and know that that is a stupid tactic. So at Wager Talk, where we sell plays, we are not allowed to, like, this is how evolved it's gotten. Not only does not anybody do it, we're not allowed to. If we do, the play gets taken down and we get suspended for a week. So I'm serious. But we do have to rate plays from like 0.5% all the way up to 5%. 5% is supposed to be our most confident plays.
Mm-hmm.
People still get very, very excited by them. I'll be honest, I get excited by them. Like, there's a big anticipation level. Like, it's a nature of the beast. They do sell quite a bit. So I know when we have a 5% play, that is all eyes are going to be on us.
Mhm.
We're only allowed to do a few per month. That's the other thing about the company that we work for. You cannot just keep firing away 1 million of these. Like you get like 6 a month. If you win all of them, they'll give you another one.
Yeah.
So Trent hits whale banger. Yeah, but you know Trent's deal. We are not a gimmick. We are This is real bets to us. This is real money. This is money. Like every play that we release, we bet with our own money. Our clients bet with our own money. We have a system that we build our bankroll up. So whenever we put out these bets, just like we have money on them. So they're fun. We're a nervous wreck. When it loses, it's one of the worst feelings in the world. When it wins, it's one of the best feelings in the world. So a 5% best bet is just kind of this max play. Now, like I said, if you are like me and you are a flat better, I don't have any more money on a 5% play than I do one of our 2% plays. That's just the way I bet. One time this year, I said I think it was our last fight. No, it was 2 5% plays ago in UFC when I did say I put more money on our UFC 5% because I loved it that much, and it won. So, yeah. So, oh no, Alex, it's fine. It's well, so Neb, yeah. It is. That is 5% of your bankroll. That's what a 5% play is. That's what it goes in the system.
Yes.
At Wager Talk, it's 5% of your bankroll.
But it's to win 5.
Yeah.
You guys understand that, right?
Yeah.
Because that was a mistake I made in the beginning.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah. So that is the way we measure the units. But like I said, I do it completely different. I've learned about myself that I do not like the huge ups and downs of a 5% and a 1% play. I just want to have the same money on everything. So, yes, the 5% is what you're wagering of your bankroll. I will say, I'm going to share some internal secrets here, Jim. Wager Talk has become big enough. They're the biggest pick seller that now, like, because we've been doing things a certain way, that's just because the industry has done it. Now we have the ability to have real conversations about, hey, just because the industry has been doing it forever, that's really stupid. We need to do something else. We are having very serious conversations about how to completely overhaul the percentages.
Yes, sir.
Because as a whole, we feel like 5% is too much of a bankroll to be on one bet. Now, we're 10-1 on 5% bets in 2025, so you could just say, well, you guys are killing it. Why wouldn't you? But if
you shouldn't have that risk if you don't have the bankroll to support it.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your.
No. So, but we're trying to figure out what's the answer. What's the how do we go about doing this? So, yeah. So we're trying to figure out how's the best way to be able to have our product, which is our plays, but also tell people how to bet responsibly. So,
yes.
But if we're just being real and honest, the 5% plays sell better than any other play. So it's like, are we just going to get rid of our number one sales play?
You know, you're always going to get honesty from us, but again, it's got to sell. And you know, you guys that are sitting here in the chat, you've been with us for a long time. Some of you are new. You're always going to get the honesty, but it's about sales and money. Like, you know, it's about selling a product. We're a product.
Yeah.
We are an international betting syndicate. That's what we are.
That's exactly right. So, yeah, but so everybody
John,
yeah,
real quick, John, do not buy a single 5% play.
No, don't buy one.
You've been with us for a while now, John. Reach out to Andy and talk about a term package, please. This is something that drives us up the wall. Is when there's a 3-day pass on a weekend where we have PFL, UFC, Formula One, NASCAR, MLB, NHL, NBA, all this other stuff, tennis, golf, and the 3-day pass is $79 or whatever it is, and the 5% play is $35. Why would you just buy that? Why?
Yeah.
It drives me up the wall
Yeah.
because I want
I
to see
hate it
everybody
too.
make money.
Yeah.
That's
I hate
why.
it too. Right. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, so that's a 5% play. But we're looking and talking, and it's a very, very serious conversation because that's going to change. It's going to change everything. So.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole industry as a whole is due for an overhaul in thought and in process, everything.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, Craig. Those are other. Does Ian Garry have a gigantic
He's got the
gash?
scar from the Shavkat fight.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what happens when you're fair-skinned Irish. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess I never noticed it. Man. That thing is gnarly.
I'll let you answer, Bobby, that one. You're the Capitan.
What's the best for the value for the packages? It's a year.
Yeah. It's the biggest sum to put out, but
I'll steal a phrase from Gianni. I can't guarantee you I'm going to win tonight. I can't guarantee you that I'm going to win over the next week. But we've won 15 out of the last 18 months. And we haven't had a 6-month losing stretch since me, Corbin, and Jim got together. The longer the longer package you invest in, the more that the odds are going to be in your favor because, like, we're going to have losing nights. We're going to have losing weeks. The longer it gets, we're just not going to be down. So,
thank you, Cole. That's something we pride ourselves on.
oh, thanks, Cole. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, listen, if I had it my way, the shortest thing we would sell would be a month.
I agree.
I want
100%.
a month to show. I want a month to show you what we can do.
My first purchase was a week, and I don't remember if it went good or bad, but I started looking at it, and I'm like, you know what? At the time, it was Andy and Nathan, right, doing the MMA, but it was pretty much Andy. But I liked the vibe. That was the biggest thing. I liked the vibe. I didn't feel like I was getting swindled. Then I had purchased other people's stuff too. You know, I did the 1 day 5% purchase, the $2 discount purchase. I did the Saturday night purchase. And the first month, what went away was the stress. Because you had a month. So we had a shit first week. It's like, well, I got 3 more weeks. And starting out, it was, I need to make enough money to buy another month to cover it. That's the wrong way of looking at things. It's an investment over time. Your bankroll is your bankroll.
Yeah.
You can't pull money out of your bankroll. You have to invest money just like you would invest in anything. Like I said, I just bought mats for the school. I invested in the school.
Yeah. Right.
And it was way more expensive than a yearly package.
What do you recommend your unit size be with a total bankroll of 5,000? I do 2% of my bankroll. So if you're at 5,000, it's $100. So each bet would be $100, and then at the end of the month, you reset what your bankroll is, and now you're doing 2% of your bankroll at that one. That's how I do it.
Neb, we did not meet through Wager Talk. We met right where you're sitting right now in the chat. That was really it. And just when Andy says reach out to him,
club.
What?
They met at a strip club.
A strip club. It was a breakfast buffet. No, just reached out and just very like-minded and hit it off, and that was it. What was it, a half-hour call? I got you on the phone once, and it was like, all right, we're good here.
Yeah.
And actually, way back when was when I was talking about PFL.
Yes.
It was 3 years ago. I'm like, have you looked at PFL?
Corbin was like, have you looked at tennis?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there is no right or wrong way to do this. I've done the math over the course of a year. If you flat bet at 2%, or if you bet the higher percentages, you're coming out the same. It's within literally over the course of a year, it's within 10 units. Like it's very, very similar. Here's the deal. And Corbin is in here. And Corbin and I, we bet all the same plays, and yet we do them differently. And it's still fine because Corbin is fine with the roller coaster ride. He enjoys the big ups and obviously we don't enjoy the downs, but so he'll put 1% on a play. He'll put 5% on a play. I'm putting 2.5% on my plays. I just want the same amount on everything because I just think at the end of the month, we're going to have a winning record and I'm going to be profitable. I also know about myself that I get really depressed when we lose a big play and I have that much more on it. It takes me a while to get over it. Yeah. So you have to know it about yourself. And JR, if it's working for you, don't stop. Do not stop. I'm not telling you you're doing anything wrong. I always say this is how I do it. You need to figure out what's best for you. So,
yeah, I've adapted. I don't like the roller coaster either.
Yeah.
I want to get up in the morning and know that I have bullets left in the chamber.
Mm-hmm.
It's that simple.
Yep. What's up, B. Reed?
That's a very good way of putting it, Reed.
Yeah.
It's the hardest part.
Absolutely.
All right, come on, Randy. 40-year-old Dolby here, folks. Coming off an injury. Coming off depression.
What'd you?
What?
Oh, well, we already lost the other leg.
Yeah, I have Randy and something else too.
I got you.
Yeah.
Why is it better to bet to win 2% as opposed to putting 2% on the bet? It's not. Do whatever you want.
No, do whatever you want.
I will repeat this.
Do whatever you want.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Yep. Whatever makes you happy. This is what we do. This is what we're saying.
Yeah.
Sens are going to OT. All right, we're alive. Is he on the power play? Oh, no, it's full OT.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yes. Still waiting on our MLB play, too.
All right, here we go. Dolby and
There we
Brown.
go. Randy ain't fucking around. Love
it. Yes, Randy. Yeah, Brown cannot be on his back foot on this fight. Like,
nope.
You just got to be in the 40-year-old's face and make him work.
Clubbing right hand.
Big right. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I thought of something funny. I always go to the liquor store and if there's a drink that is appropriate for the theme of the evening, like when it's in Australia, I'll get Foster's and something like that. So I was like, Ian, Garry, and Carlos Prates, and I was like, what if I just smoked cigarettes during the main event?
Oh, I'd fucking.
Would that be hilarious? In honor of Carlos with the glasses on.
When's the last time you smoked a cigarette?
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Like, oh, what an uppercut from Brown. Yep. Oh, there's another clubbing one. Brown's all over him early. Ooh. All right, Dolby's pushing forward, lands a leg kick. He's got to do something because he was getting teed off on. Now, this is where we would like to see the killer Randy Brown and not complacent. How did we end up on a split decision?
Yep. Oh, good right hand.
Good right hand leg
Dolby
kick.
fucking ate it. Randy's talking shit.
Oh, Dolby's busted wide open. Look at his nose. Oh, my God. Look at his nose, Jim.
I can't see it. I'm on
Look
an
at
angle
his
over
nose.
here. Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's not going to take a whole lot more.
Oh, my God. Dolby's nose is destroyed. Oh, my God. Credit to Dolby, man.
He's a tough motherfucker.
This is just going to be too much, man.
Oh, look at that shot. Oof. Oh, that hurt him too.
Brown is absolutely drilling him. Oh, man. Damn. The announcers just said it's broken so bad that the blood isn't even coming out of it. It's probably going down the back of his throat. God. God.
Yeah, I like that, Randy. Saying my hands are up. Just a clean 1-2, Brown. Just give me a clean 1-2.
There you go.
Touch
Jab
that nose. He's
Dolby
going to go
comes
down.
in. Yep, there you go.
Oh, my God, Randy Brown.
Classic Randy Brown.
The fucking Randy Brown
It's
fight,
just
folks.
classic Randy Brown. It's never easy with me. Oh, look at the blood coming out.
Of Dolby now, yeah.
No, I think Dolby's cut on his. I don't think that's coming out of his nose. I think he got cut on the face. This Randy Brown, Jim. It just.
Oh. I wonder if they'll stop this for a broken nose. We saw that one women's fight stop, but it was a cut on the nose.
Yeah.
Even though it was broken.
Nicholas Dolby has his nose absolutely shattered, and he is going to win this round.
No, he's not.
Absolutely, he's going to win this round. Absolutely, Dolby is going to win this round. Oh, my God, look at all that blood.
He's leaking.
Oh, I mean, I don't even know if it matters who wins this round. Dolby's a mess. Like,
yeah,
is.
Oh, he is cut on the eye. Right.
That's what I mean. I didn't think that blood.
Look at the cameraman. Like, coaches, get out of the way. We got to get this. Oh, his eye's swollen shut. That nose doesn't. Did he straighten it just now?
Oh yeah, blood squirting out of it. They're straightening it out, and blood's just squirting out of it. Please, Dana, go away from ESPN. They're going to go to commercial.
I'll say it again. I don't know who fucking runs these goddamn companies, but
please, Dana, just go somewhere else. They're the worst. They're the worst. All right, Randy. Let's try and not get hit by the guy who's blind and has no sense of smell anymore. He's lost 2 senses.
Yeah, sight's going next.
So I mean, he's lost taste and sight, or smell and sight. All right, Dolby's going a little bit too hard too early. He's a little too excited to start this round. He's gonna really tire himself out. He's also gonna get kicked in the head a few times. Oh, good jabs by Brown. Just touching him, making him uncomfortable. Kick to the face. Jab, jab, jab. Nice. 1 minute in. That Dolby's pace to start this round was way too fast.
Yeah.
Way too fast. Maybe he knows he's got to
Randy
go for
Brown. Randy Brown doing Randy Brown things.
Give Dolby credit, man. He's going for it.
Oh, he's a tough son of a bitch.
Yeah. Oh, good shot by Brown. Oh. Boom! Boom! Uh-oh, Dolby's wobbling.
Dolby just KO.
Dolby just on muscle memory.
Oh, there it is. Oh
my God.
I fell out of my chair on that one.
There's the knockout. Sorry, I got to get video. Get video.
Go ahead, clip it.
That was insane.
Let's go. That'll wake up the arena, huh? Yes, I did, Corbin. Yes, I did. Hope you bet it. Boom. God damn, man. That was the read. Was that Dolby? Oh, my God. Was going to have to walk through the fire to try to get to Brown. And I just didn't think it was going to go well. He was going to take way too much damage on his way in. And that's exactly what fucking happened. Oh, he was trying to clinch Darren. He was doing his best.
And then Brown just face plants him. Unbelievable. Cash Brown by KO. All right. What we found is highlights of our plays, highlights of exciting sport events are doing great on social media. So forgive me. I have to go to work. That's part of the job. That was a highlight reel. I mean, that's incredible.
I can't wait to fade Randy Brown. When he's not fighting a 40-year-old.
If he fights with that aggression, goddamn. That's everything that any of us have ever wanted from Randy Brown, isn't it, Jim?
He just fought a 40-year-old who gets hit, and he almost got knocked out.
He got wobbled. He got knocked down and wobbled.
Never get too excited in MMA about wins and losses.
I'm just saying that was his best performance.
Fights back. It was
I'm just saying that was his best performance
against a 40-year-old Nicholas Dolby. I
Still
agree.
His best performance.
I agree. Wait till they give him someone who's 32. He almost got knocked the fuck out in the first round by a guy who doesn't finish anybody.
Whose nose was on his temple. His nose was under his eyeball.
That is as amazing a win and as poor as a win as you can get in one fight. One fucking fight.
Randy Brown. The Randy Brown experience. What was Brown by KO, Jim?
Plus 275.
Plus 275.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it was all on that KO, Reed. He looked good enough against a 40-year-old.
Right?
That was the handicap.
No, that was not a 5%. Alex, we can only do a couple 5% plays.
I'm not going over 5% plays again.
The face plant was just.
It was 275, Jan, because he doesn't do this.
He doesn't do that
That's
ever.
the thing, guys. It's like, oh, it looks so easy. But no, this is Randy Brown we're talking about here. That's a nice bet, Casey. Guys, did you not see him get dropped? You're not saying it should have been huge. No. Correct, Reed. Correct. But at some point, the chin just look, that fucking shot would have put a lot of people down.
Yeah.
That's not a knock on Dolby by any means. He's a tough son of a bitch. That is true, Corbin. I do some of my best work last minute. Which is really not good for what we do.
Yeah. So a lot of our clients have noticed we do work last minute. And not in a great way. not in a complimentary way.
He just called out Protes. Oh, don't do that.
Well,
don't do that,
they kind of asked him, like, hey, what do you want? And he said, I just want, like.
Drew Dober, can't wait for you to fight again. You'll make money there.
Listen, if Pons, can we get confirmation that Pons is on the good vitamins? If he is, he'll walk through Daniel Rodriguez.
Yes,
Rodriguez doesn't have the cardio.
I agree. Rodriguez, not good.
No.
Jeremy Stevens and Mason
Jones. What is happening?
Love it. Does Bo Nichols smoke the Ritter?
What? I mean, I don't know. What's DeRitter? What's Bo Nichols gonna do?
Cameron Smotherman and Surrey City.
I know, right?
God.
All right, Corbin. I'm uploading the video to YouTube Shorts.
Craig, I don't agree with that. I don't think you can just say one more dog has to win. I don't look at fight cards that way. Every fight is its own thing, its own vacuum. The only thing I will say is main event dogs have been good this year.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, I'll agree. I'm gonna push back on you on this. I don't think that Rodriguez has any of that. He had it 5 years ago. 5 years ago.
Yeah, he's just older, man.
Mhm.
He's just older.
Hey, if you want to take your shots on, I get it, but I look at each fight individually. I don't look for trends in MMA unless they're weird, like the weight miss thing and the retirement fighter and the side
Mm-hmm.
hustle. Like that's
Yeah.
what I do in MMA. I don't look at dogs versus favorites and any of that. All right, some of you guys are on a boost. Okay. Okay. Rodriguez versus Jillian. Who's fighting Jillian?
Julian Robertson.
What's her face?
Marina.
Yeah, Marina. Yeah. We talked about this one briefly. I like Jillian. Just Marina is another one like Randy Brown, where you're like, just don't get taken down. Just don't make the one mistake. And what does she do? She gets taken down all the time. Yeah, the line on this Pereira fight has been doing a lot of stuff, MJ. It's okay. Somebody asked me the other weekend, how do you feel about late line move? I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Oh man, Jamal Hill Roundtree. That's gonna be a war. That's gonna be fun. I just keep fading
I'm gonna
Jamal
keep.
Hill.
I'm right there with you, pal.
Yeah.
All right, Ozuna's due up in the 8th. If I'm the D-backs, I'd walk him. Or by 2.
We didn't do the look ahead. We'll do it after. We can look ahead.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
I mean, you can fade Juliana Miller.
Yep.
So Petrovic minus 245 over Juliana Miller. Yes. I guess on Bolanos minus 180 over Kwong Lee.
I don't really like Gaston.
Yeah. Julian Robertson's minus 278 against Marina.
Yeah, I don't want
That's
to play
aggressive.
that number. Look, if you're going to play Jillian Robertson, you play her by submission. There's no point in
Man.
playing her money line.
Yana Santos versus Misha Tate. What? Oh, come on. What are we doing here? Why is Misha Tate?
It's got to be a retirement fight, right?
Yes. When was the
There you
last
go.
time she fought? It's Yana Santos all day. And Yana Santos is plus 105. I mean, unless Misha Tate gets the takedown and lays on her? Is that the thinking?
I don't know. I mean, that's Misha Tate's fights, but
Yeah.
Stevens and Mason Jones, polarizing. 500 on Mason Jones. I don't know about that.
Mason Jones is minus.
Jeremy Stevens was doing steroids for 3 years. 4 years, however
Yeah.
long he's been in PKFC.
Yeah.
Now he's going to have to cut weight. It's a one-fight contract. He's betting on himself. Dude, I'd take Jeremy Stevens in that over the 500.
Sirhi City against Cameron Smotherman. Cameron Smotherman kind of stinks.
Yeah, he does. So does City, but
I was going to say,
Smotherman's worse.
I don't trust City, but I would trust City a lot more than Smotherman. Montel Jackson at minus 218 against Daniel Marcos. I love Marcos.
Yep.
At that price?
Mhm.
Junior Tafa is minus 185 against Tuco Tokos.
Look, Tapas are bad. Tuco is fucking bad. Bad.
Why is he still gracing the
I don't
UFC card with his presence? Oh my goodness.
Pons at plus money over Rodriguez. If he's on the juice, fuck yeah.
Yes, that's the one you wait to see what he looks
Mhm.
like on Fight Week. And you
Mhm.
just compare the pictures from 2 years ago.
Yep.
Bo Nickel minus 270 over DeRitter. I would think Bo Nickel.
I think Bo Nickel smokes the Ritter.
He should.
I think fucking
He
smokes.
should.
Mhm.
Corey Sandhagen and Fig. Corey Sandhagen minus 455. I love Sandhagen.
Love Sandhagen, but honestly,
yeah.
here you go. Get off that number and take Corey by decision.
Oh, that's a great one.
Corey does.
Yeah, and it's what Fig does too.
Mhm.
I will tell you right now, 2 weeks from now,
Yeah.
I will have a lot on Joel Alvarez over Benoit Saint Denis.
Yes. Yes.
Benoit Saint Denis, it just looks like everything is caught up to him. The wear and tear of it being a former military badass. It just looked like he just looked like he hit a wall.
Fucking over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like over.
Yeah.
That man has not been in a fight that's not a war.
And Alvarez will make
Alvarez looks like he had the weight issue. He had the loss to Sarukian, but my God, he has come in on weight and just looked like an absolute monster.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is one guy. If I was a manager, there's no way I'm letting my fighters fight him. I will avoid him as long as I can.
Yeah. Aldo's minus 205 over Zahabi.
Aldo.
Yeah, I don't have a strong opinion on that. Mostly because I have a strong opinion on the next one.
Mm-hmm.
We can get minus 205 on Natalia Silva over Alexa Grasso.
I have to agree with you. And it's wild to say.
Yep.
Wild to say. But
I am betting on Natalia Silva until further notice.
You are Sean O'Malleying her.
Yeah.
The way I did with Sean is I'm betting on him. Yeah. Till he loses.
Bilal over Madalena 10 times out of 10. Mm-hmm. Kayla Harrison's already minus 600 over over Pena, which makes sense.
I really like Firo over Valentina. Personally. I think this is a nightmare matchup for Valentina.
Interesting.
At her age.
Yeah.
I'd say we could do PFL look-aheads, but we have no idea what's happening because they don't like to give us information about their product. But let's just say, subscribers, we will be very active with PFL this week.
Yep.
There will be a lot of plays for PFL.
All right. We're big Pereira fans.
I thought he looked slimmer. I have either Pereira is an absolute fucking train wreck in his personal life, or that fluffy fight was an eye opener for him. And it was, I need cardio. All right, Abu. Where's Jafar? Well, Medi, you have this to start round 2. Okay. I can see it. Come on, Alex. Come on, buddy. Let's go. I'm going to sit up straight for this one.
Abu's always. Does he have a black eye already?
Yes, he did.
All right, here we go. They touch gloves, and the fight starts. This ref is obsessed with the fingers, man.
Mm-hmm.
20 seconds in, there's been one kick thrown, and he's like, fingers, fingers. Magomedov threw a couple wild kicks. Pereira trying to jump in, and yeah, Magomedov's got a big bruise on the right side of his, under his eye.
There you go. Work the body. Zap this guy's gas tank.
Oh, yeah. What time are you at?
4:09.
Oh, I refreshed and ended up way ahead of you.
Oh, okay.
Pereira throws a kick. Magomedov responds with a counter right. Magomedov using that front kick. I love those. Magomedov tries to enter and misses a couple shots. Left hook by Magomedov. Absolutely landed. Absolutely landed. Oh, Magomedov throws a kick. Glances off the head. He slips. Oh,
Ooh.
Magomedov going in big on Pereira. He's landed a couple really big shots. Pereira's on the defense.
This is great. This is great. No, this is great. Keep it coming. Keep swinging. Keep swinging.
I know what you're doing here. This is amazing. Yeah, Pereira absolutely was wobbled.
Yep.
Oh, Magomedov shoots the takedown. This is what we were worried about.
Yep. Okay. Blow that energy out here. Oof.
Magomedov trying to take the back here of Pereira. Yeah, Pereira's just been too tentative in this round. He hasn't pushed forward. He hasn't pushed the action. And Magomedov trying to get the...
Not good.
Yep, 2 minutes left. Magomedov does have the triangle. It's slipping off already.
Yep. Okay. Come on, Alex. Show me you learned something here. There you go.
Michelle.
I do it every time.
Magomedov's landing some good shots, and Pereira's just not doing a whole lot with it. Magomedov lunging in, not getting there.
And already stopped the bouncing.
I noticed that. You got to worry about the cardio of Magomedov, but Pereira's got to do his part and push him.
Yeah.
Magomedov chasing Pereira around. Ten seconds left here. Magomedov throwing kicks. I'll just say this. Magomedov has started taking some deep breaths already.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So our theory is that Magomedov looks good early and then fades. We'll see.
Yep. I think it was part. I'm going to be positive here and say it was strategy.
Yeah, I don't blow your wad in the first round. Let him do it.
The guy holding him usually gets more tired, Corbin, but it really depends on the cardio of both fighters. Some guys can backpack for 15 minutes and be fine.
Okay, we go round two.
Don't rush, guys. Everybody's asking about bets. Just calm down. You'll know.
$45 seconds in, not a whole lot going on here.
I'm thinking it wasn't strategy.
Yeah, maybe not.
Nope.
Pereira's so tentative, man.
Yeah, it's odd.
I'm not sure what he's waiting for. There's a nice knee. Magomedov tries to go for the takedown. Clinch up against the fence. Pereira's doing a good job of fighting it. He's at the double underhooks.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's a decent little moment, but you got to get some offense going. Magomedov's just controlling the pace and controlling where the fight takes place and who throws the first shot.
He's targeting the body exclusively.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, punch him in the face. What are you doing?
All right, he misses. Magomedov misses, and Pereira goes for the clinch on the back,
Mm-hmm.
pushing him up against fence. He disengages. Yeah, the corner's saying stick to the plan. What's the plan?
Yeah. I don't
I
understand
don't
the
understand
plan.
what the plan is. There's 2 minutes left here.
Yeah, and you're losing this round. And you haven't done enough to tire him out.
Yeah.
People are going to look at this and say, oh, his cardio's fine. Well, he doesn't have to do anything.
Wow. This is just
It's bad.
what I don't even know what I'm watching, man. From Pereira, this is just a terrible read
Mm-hmm.
on us. I don't know what the plan was. This just doesn't look like him in the slightest.
Definitely not the game plan I would have employed. I'll say that.
The crowd is booing in a Michelle Pereira fight. That's crazy. Like, I never would have thought. $50 seconds left. Boring round. I mean, terrible round.
They're saying Pereira outlanded him? Yeah, I don't know about that.
Listen, UFC stats are the worst stats in all of sports. Even the announcers are baffled.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the crowd is just booing these two guys.
Because it's pitter patter.
Yeah, it's really terrible. This is an awful fight. Man.
Bad fight.
Yeah, it really is. Any chance it's 1-1? Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not
I mean,
gonna.
if you're a judge and you're like, if you're like, yeah, this fight hasn't been very good, let's let the third round settle it.
Hector, you ain't fucking kidding, man.
I
don't know what the hell the game plan is. I mean, you would think if the game plan was throw to the body and tire him out, you employ that in round 1, but round 2, you start fighting. It's getting a little fucking late in the day here for.
No, nobody did anything around round 2. It was a whole lot of nothing. That's why, if you're looking for something, you're all right. Magomedov round 1, but that was pretty bad in round 2. Let's just let him settle it in round 3.
Yeah, I'm not expecting to see anything really good here.
Oh,
either.
They hugged.
Oh, great.
And the crowd, I love it. The crowd just like, boo. Magomedov lands a shot. Pereira lands a shot. Kick by Pereira, jab by Magomedov. Now they're throwing a little bit.
Where's this been, man? Come on. Push forward for 1 second, then get backed up.
Right? Oh, good body shot by Pereira there. That actually got a reaction from Magomedov. Jab gets through for Magomedov. Right gets through for Pereira. It's close. Good jab for Magomedov. I love this crowd, man. They're just like, this fucking sucks. What are you guys doing?
Mm-hmm. We paid money for this?
I can't believe this fight. I don't know what's
That's
happening.
bad.
I don't even know how to describe it.
It's a sparring session. It's a light spar, is what
That's the thing, is it's a light. It's not even like
This
aggressive.
this is how you warm up for a spar.
All right, Magomedov tries to get the shoot, doesn't. Little knee there by Pereira. I mean, we're halfway through round 3, and this is great. Kansas City doing the Chiefs chant. I love it. Now, Magomedov has absolutely come to a grinding halt.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's tired.
Yeah, Pereira just doesn't want to. He don't want to inflict violence tonight. He's in a peaceful mood.
Seriously.
He hasn't sat down on one fucking thing.
No. I mean, he's landing these jabs and these little things here or there. I have no idea what's going on with this fight. Both guys just look so terrible. Oh, Magomedov tagged Pereira. Shit.
Yep, that'll win him the round.
Yeah.
Fucking bums. I wouldn't pay him.
Minute 30. Ooh, Pereira landed a good one. And he does nothing with it.
Yep.
Minute 10 left.
Abus is fucking exhausted.
Abus is so exhausted.
And he hasn't had to do shit.
No. You let him off the hook.
Grab that neck.
Right?
Nope.
I think Abus is cut.
Jesus. Is Michelle Pereira done? Is he just done?
It's just awful, man, isn't it? I feel so bad. Dude, the crowd is just booing the shit out of him.
I'm booing myself. Fucking pathetic.
That was just wow.
Horrible fight. Bad. Bad. Can we pretend that never happened?
I mean, both. I still can't even figure out what the fuck happened.
There's two guys who just Pereira didn't want to fight, man. I don't know what the hell it was. He just didn't want to fight.
It is what it looked
I
like.
wonder if all this outside of the cage shit really there was something
Must
going
have
on
been.
there. Bubble they should have put that fight in the fucking parking lot outside, not the prelims.
Seriously. Oh, 30-27. Jesus. No. That's, man.
Jesus.
Sorry, guys. I have done a perfect job of showing you how to not handicap. That is absolutely the worst week of my handicapping in a long time. I apologize. I've cost all of you a lot of money, cost myself a lot of money. So this week is on me.
We'll bounce back like we always do, but this one stings. This fucking fraud of a fighter gets a win. Come on. This joke. Exhausted in the third.
I know.
After doing nothing. He might be done, Tom. He really might be done.
You
done.
You can't do that.
No.
And fight anybody in the UFC.
No, you can't get worked by Fluffy and not come back better at 31 years old. He might be done. I mean,
yeah. Oh, he's like, I'm coming for the belt. Oh, yeah.
Please.
Are you?
You know, title fights are 5 rounds, right, Abuz?
And against guys that fight back. Oh, come on, Sockling. How many weeks have you been here? Of course, we bet all these bets ourselves.
Yeah,
come on. You've been here long enough.
If we didn't, we'd be going, oh, well, on to the next one. No. And he's hitting the vape pen. Of course we bet these by ourselves.
Carson, I use you as a flex pick today. Can I get a day back on my flex since in the 5 and the 4 lost? Email Wager Talk.
Both these guys, Tom. I think both these guys are going to be at the very, very top. A boost, definitely.
Yeah.
Because he's going to have to fight somebody somewhat ready to fight.
Yeah.
I can't believe how tired he was in the third after doing nothing. Fuck.
Oh, it's just a terrible week, Cole. But I've been cold. My picks have fucking sucked. I mean, just embarrassing. The Senators won. We got to overtime, and Stolza didn't even get to 2. So, time for me to take a few days off. So,
we'll dive back in on Monday.
Shout out to Carson. Come in, ask for a free day, leave. Shout out to Carson.
You must be in the Discord.
Oh, he's in here. Don't worry. Parlay Anthony Smith and Protes. Parlay Anthony Smith and Protes. What's that pay?
God.
All right. What's Anthony Smith and Carlos Protes? Parlay together. Anthony Smith is plus 310. Protes is plus 142. Plus 9-1. Carson, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm in. I'm sprinkling on the 9-1 with you, brother. Let's do this. Stay with us the whole show. Stay with us the whole show. Let's see if we can cash this. I'm in on this one.
I gotta call my wife. Be right back.
Okay. So I just hit this like 3 or 4 times, and that's like all I need for the entire night. All I need. I am so sensitive. It hits me super quick. Jan, would you allow me to absolutely beat myself up over my horrific handicapping? Good God. You want to add Gig in there too? 26-1. I like Giga. My breakdown, I like Giga. I don't trust Onama in the slightest. Oh wow, 3 surgeries since his last time fighting. I knew he had injuries. I didn't know he had 3 surgeries. Sorry guys, give me just a second. All these bots, come on. Why do the bots come in here when it's not even a pay-per-view? Why are they advertising like come to our thing? It's not a pay-per-view. God. Lost 13K in poker in a few days. Felt sad. Yeah, I imagine. Won it all back. Nice. All right, I got to put this up. Not going to make it. Who we like in the next fight? Jeff? I would suggest you ask the chat because my reads have been What's your unit size? What's 1%? Well, on the spreadsheet that we set up in our Discord, where you can go see, I started a spreadsheet with $10,000 89 weeks ago, and it's at 50,000 right now. So 1% of that is 500. So yeah, 2% is $1,000. Good night, Josh. I get it. Going
Jim's Parfait.
nice. We've gone from salads to parfaits over the last couple years. Well,
The
I'm going to open the bottle of wine that's sitting in my fridge. That's how this fucking night's gone.
Well, let's see how the rest of this goes. Folks? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So refreshing. Have I always had a beer, Corbin? I've had hair on my face since I was 17. I think I've only shaved 3 times because it was mandatory. See, Corbin doesn't know what a parfait is.
Oh no. I just come in to see Corbin goes, what is a parfait?
I know, and I was going to be like, see, Corbin doesn't know what a parfait is, but Corbin hasn't seen Office Space, so it's not helped my argument.
Yeah.
Oh, good blueberries. Nice and fresh. Mm-hmm.
Make sure you eat the blueberries quick. Blueberries and raspberries go bad 31 minutes after you open them. Raspberries are one of my
and
favorite.
Strawberries. Strawberries are the worst.
Oh, wash them with a little water and vinegar. They'll last you a week.
No shit.
Yeah, we get strawberries all the time. So you take them out. You take them out.
Mhm.
You put them in a water, or you put them in a bowl with water, just a smidge. Of
Yeah, a little
white
bit
vinegar.
of yeah.
Let them soak for 10, 15 minutes. Take them out, dry them, wash them off. Kills all the bacteria that's on them. They'll last you all week.
Good to know. People told me before we had RJ, they're like fruit. Fruit, fruit, fruit. Kids love fruit. Babies love fruit. It's like crack to them. And my God, this kid loves fruit.
Oh yeah.
Which is great because you don't have to buy like these snacks that they make for them, which is God knows what. Like, just give him a fucking cup of blueberries. He's happy as shit. It's like, eat all of them you want, buddy.
My dog's favorite treat is cucumber. Kicking it up.
Really?
Oh, you give him a dog treat, he spits it out. You give him a cucumber. Carrots, strawberries, just loves
carrots
it.
are good for them. Carrots are really good for dogs.
He loves them. Yeah, you give him a dog treat.
Mhm.
Like, did you? Wow.
My dog's favorite treat is cardboard.
The sofa.
Just how cardboard.
The sofa when I'm not the carpet when we're not home.
He will pull a pizza box off the table, and he can give 2 shits about the pizza. He wants to eat the fucking cardboard.
That's great.
All right.
Yeah, my dog, he's old. He's 15, so he doesn't have many teeth left. So an ice cube's a bit much.
God damn. This is going to be my new obsession.
Parfait?
Yeah. Like, it hits. We've spoken about this before. You don't like sweets, and I have a major sweet tooth.
Mm-hmm.
This satisfies every
It gets
morsel for chocolate, and I'm good. Osuna walked. There we go. Turning it around.
I have a Havanese. He's 18 pounds. He has hair, not fur, so he doesn't shed. He's so old, we just got him a stroller to take him on walks. He can't do walks anymore. All right, Giga and Onama.
9th inning cash. All right. Turn it around. Half unit at a time.
Giga just throwing a million kicks.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
wow. Oh, a big one.
mm-hmm.
Ooh, he gets a little jab going.
If Onama's going to stay at kicking range, he's in deep shit.
Well, he looked asleep when they were doing
I
announcements.
know. But that's sugar, Sizzles. That's sugar. You gotta stay away from the sugar. Actor, that's great. That's me and Corbin. When we're on the phone together.
That's a deal, B. Reed. Absolute deal.
What or who are you watching during the fight? What do you mean?
Well, I'm watching for the kicks of Giga.
Oh.
I'm watching my friend who's standing right there in the corner.
I was just-
It's been here the whole time. No.
I'm watching
No.
a baby monitor.
Yeah. So in this
Hold
one, I'm watching Giga. I'm watching his kicks, and I'm seeing how Onama reacts to him. Because that's Giga's best weapon by far. And like Jim said, if Onama's going to stand at kicking range, like he's done. Look at the way he just ate that leg kick. Like, so if Giga keeps working his kicks, which he is, then this fight's just going to be Giga. Oh! Onama clipped Giga. And why? Because he stood within range. Like, he finally got out of the kicking range of Giga. But bam, right there, Giga goes right back to kicking range, and now it's Giga landing. I mean, yeah, when you bet on a fighter, you're kind of more looking at them, but I'm more looking at what was the read on the fight, and is the fight going that way? Like my read on this fight was it's going to be Giga in the kicks, and if Onama gets kicked to pieces, he's going to lose. So that I'm looking more at the read on the fight. All right, Onama lands a jab right after Giga landed a kick. Onama's starting to find that jab. Last 2.5 minutes, Onama's had a couple nice moments with the jab. Giga wasn't ready. Ooh! Giga absolutely wobbled Onama with that right hand. 45 seconds, Onama tries to go for the takedown. That tie-up was just way more defense because he was wobbled. And he gets a takedown. I don't know who won this round. Giga absolutely had the better striking game, but Meta, I side with you. All right, here we go. Round 2. All right, Onama's corner told him, you got to push forward and stay on the back foot, or keep him on the back foot.
All right, a little bit from each guy in the first.
Ever so slightly Giga in round 1. Can't say it's that confident.
Oof, Onama, what a nice combo.
Oh, Onama shoots for the takedown and gets it. Big time timing on that one, huh?
See what he can do with it.
Well, Giga's up against the fence. All he needs is one leg free, and he's going to pop up. Onama moves him away.
Mm-hmm.
Was that good by Onama or just laughable by Giga? I'm going laughable by Giga.
I would lean that way.
How are you up against the fence sitting up? And yet somehow...
You kind of need to stay there.
Should have stayed there.
Oh, good shot.
Onama controlling, not doing a ton of damage on the ground and pound. It's a lot of posturing, but that's still laughable. Come on, Giga. You're a pro.
Yeah.
Yes. Nathan and Giga will go down in infamy.
Loves Giga.
I still can't figure out why he didn't like him so much. It made no sense. That's Nathan. That's Nathan. You just he'll fixate on something and be like, I hate this thing, this person, and he can't even tell you why. Oh. Giga. Oh no, Giga.
He went for it. He's like, now what?
Oh no, Giga. He's like, you guys told me to stand up. It's like, yeah, with your back against the fence. Not falling forward.
Jamie Pickett. There's a name we haven't said in a while.
Jamie Pickett. That's a good one. Oh, Carl. Yeah, Carl. Carl's first fight was the best.
Yeah.
That was the original Come On, Carl. Well, Nama's landing enough ground and pound to really solidify this round. What are the live odds on this one?
It's got to be
Onama's
Onama by a lot.
minus 400.
Yeah. So I guess they're saying that Giga won the first.
Yeah, I think Onama looks pretty damn good.
Mm.
Like, I think it's 1-1, but surely Onama has the advantage
edge,
with knowing he can get the takedowns. So
we'll see if he can get off it.
all right, Chris. Chris, we'll see you in a minute. Just kidding. Jim and his parfait.
Oh yeah, I got made fun of for not knowing what a parfait is.
Do they have a vagina?
I didn't know a parfait was just yogurt and stuff. So, but I'm not the only one. There's like 4 people in here that didn't know what
Absolutely.
parfait is.
Yeah.
Parfait. Everyone loves parfait.
All right, round 3 starts.
All right.
I think it's pretty obvious 1-1.
Yeah. Good, kind of right by Giga. Can he keep it on the feet though?
If he keeps it on the feet, yeah, but Onama's takedowns have come so easily.
Mm-hmm.
That was like, we'll call this 3rd round, and I'll tell you something hilarious I watched on ESPN years ago about something similar to the parfait.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, good knee from Onama. And a good stinging jab from Onama. Another one.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Giga responds with a nice head kick and a punch and another good head kick. God, man, those. Giga's still in this, man. He's still firing away and landing.
Yeah, Giga's going to need some moments here, though. He's already at a deficit.
Yep, Onama landed a couple good shots. They both stand there and land good shots. Anybody's round, man.
Mm-hmm.
Live lines are sitting at. Onama's only minus 250. That was minus 500 to start the round.
That was a close third. I mean,
this is really close, and Onama doesn't get the takedown. Minus 200 on Onama. Plus 154 in Giga. Giga landed a really good right there. Good 1, 2, 3. Bang.
oh, there we go. Let him out upstairs. There's nails out here.
It's time for Onama to get a takedown. If he doesn't, he's losing. He's just going to lose this round. Almost even money now. Ooh, look at Giga, man. Is Onama tiring, Jim, do you think?
I don't know.
Ooh, Giga landed.
Giga's really hitting him here. Oof.
Oh, here comes. Oh, what a head clash. And Onama gets the takedown.
Okay. So Giga's got to know he's got to get back up here.
Yeah, Giga's got to get back up. I mean, dude, he shot in at the same time Giga went low, and they hit heads bad. Where's this in Kansas City? Yo, this is Kansas City. Yeah, yeah. You get a bunch of people in Kansas City at 10 o'clock on a Saturday night at a UFC event. Yeah, they want to see motherfuckers get knocked out.
Yeah.
They don't want to see good technique. Onama on top.
This is gonna be
Gonna
the rest
ride
of the
this
round.
out. He's gonna, oh! There's a little bit of space. Onama desperately jumps on the hip. Oh, he's too high. He might be too high. No, Giga falls down and rolls over right into full guard.
Giga.
Bad Giga. $40 left. Looks like Onama's cruising to a win in this one.
29-28. Pretty clear one there.
Yeah.
Corbin, he probably trained with Marab, but on like the days Marab was wrestling, he was like, fuck that.
Yeah.
This guy's been shooting takedowns for 12 hours. I'm a kickboxer.
Well, just because you train with Rob doesn't mean you can wrestle like him. We'll see. What was I gonna? What was this? What did I say I was gonna tell you about?
Something to do with parfaits.
Oh,
Or like the parfait thing.
yeah. So when I worked at the Conrad Hotel, I used to have to do breakfast shifts, and they were great because there was a TV in there, and I could just put it on ESPN morning shows. And that was when it was Mike and Mike.
Good morning shows.
First Take, Colin Cowherd. Like, it was murder's row of the best shows. So if we were super busy, I couldn't pay attention to the morning shows, but I was making money. But if we weren't busy that week, like there were no conventions or anything, like I just sat there and watched TV. So I got to know all of the people on these stupid morning shows like really well because I watched them every single day. So Mike and Mike, which was Mike Greenberg and Mike Golick. One day Mike Golick says something. They're just having this like kind of no topic thing. And Mike Golick's like, yeah, it's like a fried bologna sandwich. And Mike Greenberg just stops and he looks at him, and you just start hearing the crew laughing. And Greeny goes, "What did you just say?" And he goes, "Yeah, it's like a fried bologna sandwich." And you just hear the crew start laughing harder and harder, and Golick is just beat red. And Greeny goes, "Are you trying to say bologna?" And you just see it on Golick's face where he's like, I'm in my 60s, and I've been saying bologna my entire life. And I just realized on live TV that this was a thing. 29-28. Yep, David Onama, 29-28. So then there's a really popular podcast called This American Life. And they did a podcast about things like that. Like my whole life, I just thought this thing, and then it turned out the entire world did it different. And the absolute fucking craziest one was this woman was like, yeah, I remember I went to college, and it was the first time I just had been out on my own. So met some people the first day, and we went to the cafeteria. And she's like, what is all this food? And we're like, what do you mean, what is all this food? She's like, what do you mean you can eat like lasagna or steak or this or this or this? Where's the chicken? It turned out when she was a child, her parents made her chicken once, and she loved it. So that's just all they fed her.
What?
from the time she was a child through middle school, all the way through high school, this woman ate chicken seven days a week. And she gets to college and she's like, what is all this stuff? I didn't know you could eat all of this.
Jesus.
And she's like, it was that moment when I realized I was allowed to eat something different than chicken.
Did they keep her in the basement too, like chained up? For God's
No,
sake, how do you never?
She was like, we would go out to restaurants and my parents would order whatever they wanted, and I would just always order the chicken because I just thought you eat chicken. This is what you do at dinner.
Wild.
Yeah, so funny.
Wild.
Yeah. Whoa. Alrighty.
That is one overrated man right there, Mr. Onama. Got
He's
a lot of
not
holes
good.
in his game, man.
He's not good. He's not top 10 ready, man.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
I
Buckley's
always
right
laugh
behind him.
about things like that with song lyrics. People have been singing songs wrong for like 20 years.
Yes. Yeah.
I had a friend who was Boys to Men. I'll make love to you. It's the line where they're like, light the fire, right?
Yeah.
And she thought it was like a flower. And we were driving one day and she's singing the song. And I'm like, I turned the radio off. I turned to her, I go, what the fuck did you just say? She's like a flower, like a woman, like a flower. Like, I go, it's light the fire. She goes, no, stop. No, it's not.
Ridiculous.
Like, all right, look it up. She's like, oh my God, I've been singing this wrong for years.
Excuse me while I kiss this guy.
Yes. Yes.
Did you say excuse me while I kiss this guy? Or excuse me while I kiss the sky?
Smith crying yet?
Sweating like a motherfucker. Looks like he's already gone 3 rounds. Make his bed.
It's some weird shit goes on, man. Weird fucking shit goes on.
I don't make my bed, but I at least know what it is. I've actually never understood why. I never understood making the bed. Even as a kid, I never understood making the bed. I was like, why am I fixing this? I'm just gonna mess it up later tonight. He's like, well, it looks neat. It's like, who's coming in my room? I'm 9.
It's the first thing you do when you have company over anyway as an adult. You shut the door to your bedroom. It's like an unspoken thing. You don't go in somebody else's fucking bedroom.
That's what I mean. Like,
right? Like,
and even like, I remember being like, they were like, well, parents, well, it needs to look nice. It's like, I've been to my friends' houses. They don't make their beds. And it looks fine.
yeah.
The making the bed thing, that's one I don't get. My buddy described it as, it's so funny. It's like, you want to get up in the morning, the very first thing you want to do is be productive.
Yes, I've heard
So you
that.
make your bed.
Mm.
And I was like, why don't you just have a couple of dumbbells next to your bed? You get up and just do some curls. Well, see, Hector says it. I like the discipline and the routine. Yes,
Yeah.
That's what I've heard.
I made the bed this morning.
Okay.
Tara likes a made bed.
Okay.
She likes to get into like the sheets being flat, like have all her blankets. So I made the bed this morning. This way she could come home and. I was laughing though because I go to make the bed and I pull the one comforter. I'm like, why are there's 2 comforters on this bed? So she's 8 inches or whatever, like 2 what's it called? Feather comforters. I'm like, that's a lot.
Wow.
It's a lot of blanket. That's a lot of blanket right there.
Yeah.
But now I'm nice and cozy.
Mhm.
Really, Cole? So Cole's a bed maker. Okay.
Really? Man. Okay.
Cole, I'm gonna all right, ready? What's the over and under on how many pillows are in Cole's bed?
Oh.
I'm
said-
gonna set it at 5.
Oh, way under. Cole's a
You think
way
so?
under. Way under.
He's a
3
bed
max.
maker and he's got a
3
girl.
max.
You know there's some fancy pillows there.
I got way under. Way under.
5 going over. Okay. I mean, we don't make the bet. We're sitting at a solid 7. I'm lucky if it's 7. Usually it's 8 or 9.
Yeah.
Those fancy ass pillows.
All right, Cole. How many?
Dying to know, man. Cole's got that one like U.S. Army pillow, thin.
A total of 4.
4.
Oh,
All
2
right,
for me
there
and
you
2 for
go.
the lady.
Yep.
Oh, easy.
Okay.
On it. Wow. How many pillows for you, Jim?
That was a good line. That was a good line. I lined that well. Pillows for me,
Just for you.
just for me, 1.
Oh, wow.
One tiny little flat pillow.
Really?
I could sleep on the floor like like dead in a coffin. I sleep fucked up. Like
You're
Tara,
the
Tara
guy.
will always check on me because I'll fall asleep like this. And she's like, "You look like you're fucking dead." Like passed out on the back, just like laying here. Just laying. Just hands crossed.
Yeah. Me going to sleep is a process.
Yeah, well, you're not a good sleeper.
I'm a terrible sleeper.
Yeah.
I hate
Mhm.
that I can't sleep properly. I'm working on it. You know how many pillows I have? Just me?
Wait, ready? You got one you put between your knees. You got one that you hug, and you got one behind your head. You got 3.
I have 8.
You have 8 fucking pillows for you.
Yes.
How
for me.
does that even work?
I built a fort.
Is there a hole in the fort so you can see Teresa? You got a window in that thing? Excuse me, honey, can you turn the heat down a little bit?
I-
Okay, put my pillow back.
I'm
8 fucking pillows. Oh God.
I'll take a picture. You guys won't believe it.
Oh, that was good.
You guys will not believe it if I went upstairs and just took a picture of what my bed looks like. Because my wife is opposite. She's like 2 small pillows and 1 blanket. Me, I've got pillows and blankets everywhere. I'm like a fucking science project when I try and go to sleep. Yeah, see, that's why I don't make my bed. It'd take
That's
forever.
a lot of pillows. You wouldn't get anything done. You'd be missing lines. Lines would be moving while Andy's fluffing his pillows.
I hate that about myself, man. I hate that I really struggle to sleep. And I
It
have since I
sucks.
was a kid, so this isn't anything new. Like I've always needed so much sleep. Like how much sleep do you get a night?
Oh, you don't want to know.
I couldn't function, man. I couldn't
3
do what
hours,
you do.
4 hours.
I don't know how you
Let's
do
put
it.
it this
man.
way: if I sleep for 8 hours, I'm useless. I'm
Wow.
useless. I will have to go back to bed.
Oh man.
Like tomorrow morning, we're both off. I will be up till probably 12:30, 1 o'clock, and then I'll be up at 5:45. Latest.
I need 8 hours of sleep minimum, 9 or 10 most of the time. It sucks. Otherwise, I'm just. It's really bad, and I can't figure out how to like I said, my mom always said, she's like, yeah, like like preschool or kindergarten, I would come to pick you up, in the afternoon, and you would always just be asleep on the floor. All the kids are around playing. You're taking a
No
nap
shit.
on the floor. Yeah, I just always needed. It's always needed more sleep. Okay, what's her opinion of me and my 6-story bed arrangement? Well, we have the purple mattress beds. It's basically 2 beds.
Put together.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's like
yeah.
a teeny little gap in the middle and stuff. So
Mhm.
she knows. She's used to it. She knows.
She's married to him.
Yeah.
She's okay with it.
Yeah, her opinion is it's ridiculous, but
Mhm.
it's mine. Have I ever done a sleep thing? Yes, I have.
I want to try the. I hate that I'm even saying this.
CPAC?
No, because I'm not one for like the trendy thing, but the trendy thing right now is the mouth tape.
Oh, okay.
I'm very curious about it.
Hmm.
I'm very curious because I do not breathe well at night.
Okay.
I'm a snorer.
Yeah, me too. That's
I'm sure I probably, if I went somewhere and they did a study, they're going to tell me I have sleep apnea. I bet you.
yeah. I did the sleep study thing. It's the weirdest thing, and it's so hard. I'm serious, Jim. Try and sleep in a football helmet.
God, dude.
So here's the thing. So I tried to do it without like drinking or smoking anything, and I'm like, I can't sleep with this thing
No.
strapped to my face. I can't.
No.
And so then I would I'd do some shots just to try and knock myself out. And then they're like, God damn, your sleep's fucked up. And it's like, well, yeah, I had to drink a bottle of bourbon. I have a ski pole wrapped around my head. And so then I had a tiny bit of sleep apnea, but I've had 2 surgeries. I've had 2 surgeries on my throat to try and prevent
really?
the snoring, and it hasn't worked.
Well, that's why the mouth tape thing is supposed to be like, it makes you breathe out of your nose.
Yeah.
And apparently it's like really good for your jaw as well. Like, you know how like when men get older, like we get the turkey neck. No matter how much we lose weight, we got this fucking thing. Like, because you're sucking to the back, like you work your neck muscles and your throat muscles. I'm curious about it.
Yeah, I haven't tried the mouth tape. The nose magnet. I haven't tried that one.
That looks interesting too. All right.
All right, retirement fight. Here we go. Oh, he's almost crying. He's almost crying.
Yeah. Hugging the kids.
How much can I bet on Zhang? How much is legally?
I was thinking Zhang in under 1.5. Minus 160. What's him in round 1 and 2?
What's that?
Zhang in rounds 1 and 2, minus 225.
Wow.
hugging everyone, smiling away.
Right.
Wow, this is one of the more retirement walkouts that I've seen in a
I'm
long
just
time.
like Anthony Smith is. I'm you guys. It's great. This man is. This man is getting KO'd. Smith about to die. Smith is so cooked. Oh wow.
I mean, is it just the under 1.5? All right, I played under 2.5 and the main event to start round 2.
Okay, I like it. I like
That's what I went with. I have to make more money off of Smith retiring. I just can't.
I
If
agree.
he
with
gets
you
the
100%.
sub in round 1, I'm covered.
Right.
Parlayed it. Smith officially just became the biggest parlayed thing
I know.
in
know.
betting. I am going to miss the walkout song, though. That's one of my favorites.
Again,
Return
could,
of the Mac
could
is a good
wrestling
one.
step in?
What?
Why doesn't wrestling step in? They're partners and say, "Hey, UFC, can we please help your intros?"
Mhm. I know.
Like wrestling, they have like most of their songs are specific to that sport and the wrestler. Like
Mhm.
UFC gets to play whatever national like hit they want, and they still and wrestling still has better entrances.
Like, how about some lights? Give me a couple lights.
Anything?
Anything.
Yeah.
Got some ring girls to walk out with him ahead of him, holding a banner, maybe? Something. You know what sucks about
Anything.
UFC? What pisses me off, too? They don't walk to the ring with the belt.
Oh, you're
They do
right.
it in boxing. They do it in wrestling.
Great point.
I don't understand
point.
that.
I just who didn't jump out of their seat when the freaking glass shattered for Stone
Oh.
Cold?
It's the best.
Like the arena goes ballistic. If you smell, it's like ah. So why don't these fighters have that? Like literally, Anthony Smith is the only one that I really truly know the song of. A couple of them, was it Diego Lopez came out of that ridiculous cowboy like twanging? What was that?
You know, the closest one is Cowboy coming out to Kid Rock.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
All right.
Smith and Zhang.
Mm-hmm. God, Zhang's big.
Yeah. Good body kick, good leg kicks from Zhang.
Oh, that's going to be...
That leg kick damaged Smith big time. Oh, yeah. Leg is... Oh, that one landed flush on Anthony Smith's chin. And Smith is just swinging for the fences.
Oh, yeah.
I would say Smith is in trouble. He's already lifting that that left leg to try and not get kicked. Smith tried to get the clinch.
Yep.
Zhang wises up to it. Knees in the clinch from Zhang. Body work from Anthony Smith. Knee from Zhang. Another knee from Zong. Ooh, elbow over the top. Glancing blow. Oh, another thudding leg kick. Man, Zong hits like a truck, doesn't he?
Yeah, Smith's just standing there in front of him.
Oh, Smith is just standing there taking some shots. He's blocking a lot of them, but that leg is in big trouble, man. Good elbow from Smith. I think that elbow glanced off of Anthony Smith's head, and he's going to look like a unicorn at the end of this round. Good elbow from Smith. Watch the poke of the eyes. Oh, good elbows from both guys. Oh my God! Look what that just did to Anthony Smith's head. Oh, absolutely split him down the top, man.
Oh yeah. Oof.
Oh my gosh. Another more big leg kicks from Zong. This is a bad cut. Smith can't see.
Nope.
Jim Smith, he's done, man. He can't see. And we're only halfway through the first round. More elbows from Zong. Smith is in big trouble
Zong
here.
Smells blood here.
Yep, Zong, big elbows. Smith goes for the takedown. He's not going to get it, though.
Nope.
Zong sprawling.
Yep.
And now he's
back
going to open up. No, that was top. He's going to open up that wound even more. Zong, you have got to stand up, buddy.
Yep.
What are you doing, Zong?
Oh. Don't kick him.
No, you can punch him.
No, he's going to kick him.
You can do that.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can. You can absolutely kick him when they're down. Khalil Roundtree ended a guy's
No, Louis was going to kick him in the face. That's what I'm saying. All right. 1 minute 30. Are we going to get out of this round? Oh.
Smith is done for,
we
man.
Can stop
this is it. Come on. Stop it and give us the Sang by KO. Come on.
It's over. Come on. You can stop it. We don't need. Come on, Herzog. He's got.
Seriously, do we really need to see Anthony Smith get beat up?
It's over.
It's over.
Jason, it's over. It's over, Jason.
My God.
Jesus Christ, Herzog. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, it's his retirement fight.
I don't give a shit.
Look at that gash on his head. Oh, my God.
The man's daughter's sitting in the 5th row. I mean, come on.
It's not. He didn't. Oh, come on. Herzog didn't invite a daughter to the fight, Jim. Come on.
I know, but still. It was very obvious about 10 seconds into that fight that Anthony was going in there to get his ass kicked.
Yes. Dude, that cut on the top of the head, man.
Who's he flipping off?
I don't know. I'm taking a picture of. My God.
Who's he flipping off?
What do you mean? Well, Laura just called whoever he's flipping off. She called him a D-bag.
What the fuck was that? Wait, really? Sorry, that was one of my more animated.
It was funny.
That was a Tom Hardy. Yeah, not a Tom Hardy. Was it Tom Hardy?
Yeah.
When he flipped out? Yeah. Who's he fucking yelling at? Tara was just down here. She goes, "How many fights are left? Anybody I want to see?" And she loves Anthony Smith. And I didn't even tell her she was fighting.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to see this. That was a lot of unnecessary shots. I'm sorry.
What's that?
That was a lot of unnecessary shots.
I mean, how many times can you yell "fight back, Anthony" when he's not fighting back?
Yeah.
My God.
Well, I'm glad we don't have to see Anthony Smith get beat up anymore. My bankroll will miss it.
I did well on that fight.
I'm very happy.
I did well.
That
I
was
did well.
irresponsible, but it worked out. I hope you guys were as irresponsible as me in that fight. So
I ended up with Zhang money line under 2.5 rounds and KO in the same game parlay,
nice.
along with yuck,
A lot of other things.
blah. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Had to be done. All right. Yes, we can, Tom, and we will. That's the beauty of the long-term approach. Every fight you watch, you're taking notes. And our Contender Series record and our Contender Series record in the UFC of fighters is proof of that.
I like this guy, Jim.
Yeah.
I think I think he's sneaky really good. He has so many fights.
The
but
cardio's our question, right? But I don't know if he needs a lot of it.
I mean, he's 26. Like,
Yeah.
he had a. This is the weirdest interview ever.
Hey, Kansas City. I love it. I'm here for him.
He's hilarious. Oh, we're talking to him.
No. Yeah, he might have something here, man. I mean, I love how violent he is.
He's
There's
26. Like,
yeah.
he's been fighting for a long time, and yeah, he lost some fights,
Right.
and but he's young. He's in his prime now, man.
All right, Anthony. Go ahead. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
I love the UFC. We're gonna give you a young killer, but we'll give you a video package.
I'm getting teary eyed. This is good.
I mean, he had some amazing moments. You
Yep.
got to give it to him. Oh. That was one of my favorites.
Which one?
When he fought Lombard.
Mm.
He was screaming at him, "You know my name yet?" After he beat his ass first round. Yeah.
See, I wish they would do more shit like this.
Yeah.
Like
it
was awesome.
I'll sound like a homer. They better fucking do this for Jim.
Yeah.
They better. That's
Yeah.
a fucking highlight reel.
That was cool. I liked
Glad
it.
it was fast.
It's just they should do that
He's
for people
okay.
that
Yeah.
have been with the company for that long. Like I hate when I mean they've had some guys like retire. It's like did he retire? Well, his gloves are in
Mhm.
the ring.
Yeah.
Up next, Vanessa Demopoulos is going to fight. And you're like, well, wait a minute. This guy fought 10 times for you.
You got to tip your hat to these guys that we've watched for years and years in all sports, man.
Yeah.
We're all hitting the ages where you're starting to see the turnover. It's wild to think about that these guys are all across sport as old as they are. You know, like I can think back to a day where it was never even a question of whether Aaron Rodgers was going to play or not.
Yeah.
You know, look at Ovechkin right now. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's just crazy.
Man, you guys are brutal.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Thought I was hard. Thought I was harsh.
Yeah. Of course, Arlovsky's better than
You guys
Smith.
are harder than Anthony Smith is, and than you are on me. Just after my performance today.
Yeah, Andy's not even leaking from his head. Get the guy a break.
No, I'm leaking from the bankroll. Very, very different leak.
Well, that definitely salvaged a good amount of the night. Whew.
I see. So you know how we've been on that insane like 5%,
Yeah.
like so. I have not made nearly as much money as everyone else has because I flat bet.
Yeah.
Tonight is an example of what happens when flat betting works out great for you.
Correct.
Because sadly, I'm up
Mhm.
because every bet was the same.
I
You
agree.
know that I've done. So, like in weeks past, I've been, but it's why somebody was asking earlier about flat betting and
hmm
betting the percentages. That's what I'm saying. Like week to week, yeah, there's going to be differences, but at the end of the year, the units are going to be about the same,
Yeah.
like regardless. So tonight was one of those nights where the flat betting really helped me. Previous weeks hasn't helped me at all.
It's all just what's your flavor, you know?
Yeah, yeah. So, well, I know he works for the network, and they're going to pump him and promote him. He's got to improve a few things with his announcing, but he'll be good.
He doesn't
He's
have to do fights. Like, I'm good with him at the desk.
That's what I mean. Like he's good for pre-fights and
Yeah.
after fights.
I agree, Bubbles. I agree.
Jeff
It-
flat.
it-
Sorry.
Okay.
Flat betting is betting the exact same amount of money on every bet. So when we release our plays on Wager Talk, they'll have different percentages. You can bet those percentages, or you can just bet the exact same amount on every single bet. It is completely up to the individual bettor.
Mhm.
I have said this before. I have tried to preach to people how they should bet with their money. I have lost that battle.
That's not something that we do
It was a
anymore.
10-8 round.
Yeah.
I got Anthony Smith. I have given up on trying to convince people which way is better. It is all up to the individual person. So we always use me and Corbin as an example. I prefer betting the same amount on every single bet. I just think that at the end of the month, at the end of the year, we're going to have a winning record and I'm going to be up. I also know myself to know how much it bothers me if I lose a huge play.
Mhm.
That's my personality. Corbin, on the other hand, he loves the big swings. He loves the big payoff for the bet. So flat betting is just a term for every bet you put out is the same. So what I do is at the end of the month, I figure out how much money I have in all my accounts, and then I determine what one unit is. So if at the end of this month I have $50,000, one unit is going to be $500.
Mhm.
I bet 2% of my bankroll on every play, except for baseball. And so I know at the end of this month, I'm going to be betting $1,000 on all my plays. That's how flat betting works. All right. Jim, what were you going to say? Who was asking?
What? What was I going to say?
Flat betting. Anthony Smith working for network.
Oh, Bubbles with the
Fading Protes.
Protes, and but everybody's on Garry.
Hmm. Can you get the full 2% down on all the plays? Because I'm in Indiana, yes. Because I have a lot of books.
Mm-hmm. You need multiple.
I don't have $1,000 on DraftKings on a play.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 150 here, 150 here, 150 here, 150 here. Like, you have to keep your sports books open. You cannot get limited.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Jeff. Stick with us, man.
Yeah. Join us. Join in the Discord, Jeff. Yeah. Join the Discord. Plenty of help in there. Any questions you got?
Yep.
Let me know.
You'll be watching cricket games in no time.
Yeah. So, Tom, I used to do it every week. I have recently changed to every month. And I love it. I am so much happier and more comfortable with it. Corbin, shout out to Corbin. He figured out. He's like, it was like last month. He's like, do you know we've won 14 out of the last 17 months? Like, you go back 17 months, you can only find 3 that at the end of the month we were down.
Yeah. And
so I looked it up and I was like, yeah, that's what I want. I want to reset at the end of the month. So we're gonna have. We start off April with 2 blistering months or weeks. Last week was a train wreck. This week we're gonna be probably down a little bit, but nothing bad. But when I do the bankroll reset, April's going to be a big winner. April's going to be a big winner. So, at the end of the month, that's when I do my bankroll reset, and that's when I determine what my bets are for the next month. So. We will do a live watch party for cricket, and Jim will be required to be there.
I heard about this.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, Jim, when the Caribbean League starts, you're going to be all in. You're going to love it. You're going to absolutely love it.
I'm all about the swap of me and Corbin. I think that's a great idea. The Corbin Jim swap.
So we said Jim needs to do a dart show with me, and Corbin needs to do UFC with me. Corbin knows UFC. The more comedic value is you watching darts with me on a Thursday afternoon.
Watch me trying to do the math. What does he need?
Oh, no, I do it for you. I do the play-by-play. I got to be honest. Not bad. I'm getting
it's good.
I'm getting pretty good at play-by-play on darts. I'm getting there. I struggle with some of the math, but I'm getting so much better. So much better.
All right, Andy. For the last time for the people, what are your thoughts about this fight?
I'm just not ever fading the fighting nerds until further notice. I'm just not. Real quick here. Discord. I just put the link to the Discord in the comments. Copy and paste that, but it's just called Winning in the Shadows. So you personally units not Tom. That's hilarious. When the fighting nerds are excited for a fight, I would be outright terrified if I was the other person, because they're like, I would just be, holy shit, what do they know? Why are they so excited to fight me? They bring in analysts who look at footwork. Jim, I thought you did a great job explaining that. And look no further than what Gene Silva did to Bryce Mitchell. The entire read of Gene Silva against Bryce Mitchell was, well, striker, grappler. And the fighting nerds were like, bullshit. Bryce Mitchell sucks. We're going to submit him. And they did it. And guess what? Gene Silva did it with a smile on his face. Gene Silva, he was laughing the entire
In Gene
fight.
Silva's defense, he was trying to be nice till Bryce refused to touch gloves in the second round. And then you saw the switch.
And then he's like,
he's
"Eh."
like, all right, motherfucker.
Yeah. I think Gary's hittable. He's been hittable. And Protes has been our guy since Contender Series. And this is another theme of ours. When we have good reads on these guys, we keep writing them. Like if people watched our breakdown and they were like, "Oh, you guys like Protes over Garry. You guys are like on the wagon." It's like bullshit. I make so much money off that guy on Contender Series and in all of his fights. Like we've been on Protes for a long time. I worry about 5 rounds. I worry about Gary's clinch work. But if the fighting nerds are not worried about it, then I've learned not to be. This is like when Belichick and Brady were like, you remember the Super Bowl against the Rams when they were like, "Oh, this is just going to be easy." we're going to cook Jared Goff. I just feel like that's what the fighting nerds have become. So. B Reed, please tell me you're in our Discord.
There's no way B Reed's not in the Discord because we would know if B Reed's in the Discord.
Okay, well, B Reed, you need to be in the Discord because we are way too similar to not actually know each other.
Yes.
Like you are too good to not like you're legit. You reach out to me, please. We need to talk more often, not just randomly on live shows. Join the Discord. That's the best way to DM me, and then we'll hook up because we just need we need to be in each other's lives. Oh, somebody mentioned something about me putting something on my feet.
I know what it is.
I'll announce it next week.
Okay.
Monday is my day that I have roped off to where life gets very serious. I've got a 5-year plan to basically revolutionize my life.
Your wife, she doesn't need any redoing.
A lot of it is for my wife. It is. But no, Monday starts a big change in my life and everything that's going on. I'm launching new projects, and this is one of them. And I'll let everyone know next week. This is my weekend to party. It is not feet pick time. Well,
that's what I'm doing.
Actually, not in a way that you think, but yes, there are feet pictures involved.
Can I tell you? Did I ever tell you my OnlyFans idea?
What?
I want to start an OnlyFans.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What is it?
So my OnlyFans is going to be mechanics' feet. And it's just going to be videos of me taking my work boots off at the end of a workday. Just of my feet. Just taking my work boots off. That's it. There has to be people out there.
That's great.
So we did this whole sales pitch the other week when I wasn't on the stream. And one of my friends was like, "Oh, they'll totally work. There will be people, all that stuff." And right at the end, after we figured it all out, I was like, "Yeah, I'm just worried that it's going to be dudes that are going to be buying it." She's like, "Oh, yeah, 100%. It's all dudes. No women are going to do it." Like, oh, okay. There's a niche for everything, right? Hardworking guy taking his boots off at the end of the day. There's people out there.
Oh, man.
Only had a set of cans. Alex.
Selfie pics. You'll probably make more money than what you do currently. All the feetsies, the footies out there. No, everyone watch Wager Talk today on Monday.
Yes.
I'm asking everyone to watch Wager Talk today on Monday.
And so am I. Because I already know. Wager Talk today. Tune in. Corbin, I'll send you my socks if you want to pay for them. I'll send you my boots and my socks, Corbin.
No, I have my production company that's humming right along, and I'm ready to launch my next business, which has nothing to do with gambling. It's something Jim is known about, Corbin's known about, but I've been working on it for 2 years now. So I'm excited. I'm nervous. I've launched a lot of businesses, and this one is the one I'm most nervous about because it has the highest ceiling.
That's why you're nervous, because it's got potential.
Oh, that's a great way.
There you go.
Tom, I'll be co-hosting with Prez on Monday. Yeah. Protes and Garry. All right. I still can't get over that gnarly mark on Garry.
Mhm.
It is not a strip. It's not a strip club business.
But
But
Now
if I
that you
make
bring
enough
that
money
up,
on this one, then I can
Mhm.
break into this one.
yep.
No, dude. A strip club in Indianapolis would be the stupidest investment you could possibly make. I mean, actually, now that I say that, maybe it wouldn't. The strip clubs are just so god awful around here. I haven't been to one in Indianapolis since the Pacers shooting at Club Rio when Jamal Tinsley and Ron Artest and
I got it. We open up a strip club with an MMA cage. We start promoting our own fights.
oh, this is great. I like where this is going.
And the dancers can be our ring girls. Tara will manage it. She managed nightclubs already. She's got that under control.
Yeah, I mean, I worry about that scar tissue on Ian Garry, man. Like, that was the Diaz brothers deal.
Yep.
Now it's under the eye. That's fine. But looks wise, yikes. Selling sweaters on Amazon. Why does everyone call this a sweater? What is
I
this
don't
to you,
know.
Jim?
It's a sweatshirt. It's a hoodie.
I say hoodie.
Corbin calls them jumpers.
Yeah. But I'm like, when everyone says sweater.
Yeah, Prez says sweater. Maybe it's a Canadian thing. Is it?
Is it product or service based? Product. Who's the
Corbin,
tallest-
I've heard you say jumper. Or was that when I was wearing a sweater you said jumper or something like that?
Who's the tallest? Andy, Jim, or Corbin? I think it might be Corbin. I think Corbin's taller than people realize.
It's definitely not. It's not me.
All right, here we go. Protes and Garry. A sweet shirt. That's great. Oh, Corbin, I thought you were tall.
How tall
Where's
are you?
Corbin?
Shit,
We're-
maybe it is me. How tall are you?
5'8".
Oh, we're the same fucking size.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's a Canadian thing, Tom. It might be. All right.
Garry
Let's see
working
here.
Yeah, nothing's really happened. Garry threw a kick. Protes with a nice kick to the lead leg of Garry. I was gonna say, Corbin, when you said short as fuck, you're not short as fuck. I've seen you in pictures. You're not. The Dodson brothers, those guys are short. Those guys are short.
Yeah, but don't get
Henry
into a bar fight
Cejudo
with those
is
two.
short. Protes unloads on the left. Doesn't quite get through. Garry trying to work the leg kicks. Actually, head kicks.
First takedown attempt, nothing.
Nothing. Not even remotely close. Halfway through round one. On pace for the overs for sure. Protes keeps working that leg. Protes works the kicks.
That's tough, though, it being the inside leg kick.
Mm-hmm.
Not going to have the same effect.
Two minutes left in round one. Very, very close. No huge moments, I don't think. I kind of like what Garry's doing, just a smidge better.
Well, Garry's playing keep away. He's really good at not getting hit in the first 2 rounds. Where he gets tagged is in the third. That's when he starts getting touched. Late second, in the third.
There's a good jab followed up with a kick. Garry does that's a good like fake takedown to just kind of keep him on his toes, make him think about it. Minute 30 left. Minute left. There's a good jab from Protes that got through. Good little kick on the break there from Garry. There's a good head kick. I think this is Garry's round.
He's got the volume. I just don't know if he can keep this mobility up.
20 seconds left in round one. Ooh, Garry, good head movement. Gets out of the way of that left. There's another good front kick from Garry. 10 seconds left. Garry gets a knockdown. Garry, good little ground and pound. That's just going to solidify the round. It was even Garry knows, like Protes was just a little off balance. Ooh, he cut Protes.
All right, got my round 2. I'm happy. All right, now I can relax.
Protes threw that shot. Garry just beautiful, like counter that knocked him off balance and down. But that's perfect way to cement the round and guarantee you get it. So
I think you wait on Protes if you want to bet him, guys. I think you wait till round 3. See if Garry starts to slow down with the movement or if Protes slows down.
Nice.
Don't jump in early. Honestly, if you get out of this night with a slight win, you should be thrilled.
Yeah.
So don't push it.
Oh, Andy's all broken up about Anthony Smith retiring. Like, yeah. The bankroll. Can't bet against him anymore. That's why it's so. Who was the guy that just was worse than Jimmy Flick? He fought 4 times and they cut him, and we were just like, damn it. That's Sam Alvey.
Shannon Ross.
Oh, Shannon Ross was one of them.
Shannon Ross.
Oh, Alan Amidovsky. That's what
Alan
I'm thinking of.
Amidovsky was another one.
When they cut him, I took a pay cut
Yep.
that day. I had to lower the unit size when they cut Alan.
Yeah, when Shannon Ross got knocked out by Jesus Aguilar, we're like, no.
50 seconds. We're like, oh no, Shannon. Yeah, Alan Amidovsky and Shannon Ross. Yeah, we call those pay cuts.
Mhm. Yeah, we'll see if they get rid of Pollyanna.
Garry goes for the single leg. He's trying on that one, and he didn't get it.
Nope.
He actually tried to get the takedown. I don't like how buddy-buddy they are.
Mhm.
Garry does this when he's scared of people.
Yes, he tries to make nice. It's actually something. It's something that I do a lot. Did
Nice.
when I used to compete. Is like be really, really super nice to the guy you're fighting.
That's great.
It works every time.
Couple good leg kicks from Protes. Garry returns with a head kick. Oh, good jab from Protes.
And my fucking stream goes out again. Oh, I'm gonna blow a gasket tonight. All right, let me know if Prates knocks him out.
Garry jumps in, doesn't land with the combo. Tries to go with the body. I'm not sure that landed either. Ooh, good head movement for Protes. He just got out of the way. Jab from Garry. Leg kick from Protes. Very, very close. 2 minutes in. There's a nice head kick from Garry that almost got through. Gary's just doing a fantastic job at the distance. He just will not let Protes get within that striking distance of that lethal left. Oh, good uppercut and an entry from Protes. That stung. Halfway through the round.
Jerome Rivera. That was a good one.
Oh, Jerome Rivera, yes.
I was upset when they got rid of who's my boy? The Beverly Hills Ninja.
Oh yeah, Jordan Wright.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we need to keep these people in mind because Juliana Miller may be.
Yeah.
I mean, she fights next week, so maybe.
All right.
All right, we're under 2 minutes. Close round. Prates got popped a couple times there. Again, it's just Gary's just getting there a little bit quicker with the jabs. He just seems like he's in a little bit better control. Like Prates will land 2 good ones, and then Garry will land 3 really good ones.
But see, he's starting to touch Garry now.
No, it's coming. Oh, Garry tries to go for the takedown, goes for the single leg, and does not get it.
They're really bad takedowns.
Yeah, it makes you wonder how much his heart's in it. Coming up on a minute here.
Interesting. Ooh,
good
nice
head kick from Garry. 30 seconds.
Yeah, he's just going first right now. Oof.
I have a 2-0 Garry, and Gary's
Mhm.
kind of cruising. Carlos is going to have to do something aggressive.
Yeah. JC, where you been, man?
Oh my God,
Good to
Jason.
see you, bro.
Yeah. Is Garry the best? I mean, it looks great tonight.
Mm-hmm.
A couple good kicks there. Protes actually landed one. Yeah, I wonder if Protes has lost his KO power at this point.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's not. The aggression is an issue.
Yeah, that's a
in a
great point.
3-round fight.
Yeah, you can be super aggressive.
Yeah. And I hate to say it, but perhaps Garry was right. He's a left hand and a left kick. When the sting is off of it, now you got a problem.
Yeah, Gary just looks. He's just a little bit better in
Mhm.
all facets, and it's adding up. Like this is again, what did we say? This is probably going to be the best thing for Protes.
Yeah.
Like he's got to be a little bit more diverse with his weapons.
Mhm.
Oh, Garry gets him.
Oof.
Nice combo by Garry. Jim, what's your time?
2:36.
Okay. Gary's landing some good shots here. And again, what we're talking about was how like Gary's better everywhere at adding up. This is kind of where it
Yeah.
adds up.
Protes isn't really trying to counter either off of it. I don't know what he's doing. He's trying to be first. That's not working. He's not countering off of anything. Now he's on his back. This is going to be Garry.
Oh yeah,
I
Gary's
don't.
gonna ride this
I
stuff.
think Carlos's danger level's just gone at this point.
Agreed.
What's Garry minus 1,000?
That's
2,000?
like 2,000 probably. So yeah, fortunately, no live bets are available. Garry on top. Oh, Protes does a good job jumping up to his feet. That was a good move.
Mhm.
Protes reverses, but I gotta believe we're looking at 3-0. remember, this is his biopic. Oh, 50 seconds left. And Gary's just a little bit quicker with the kicks, a little bit quicker with the strikes, quicker with the... Okay, those stats are laughable. I mean, just flat out laughable. Oh, Gary, clinical takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful technique. Was that dirty by Gary to step on the back of the calf like that?
No.
Oh, okay.
Huggy, huggy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so I had something I was going to run by you. You know when we get those bots in our Discord where it's like, yo, hit me up, baller.
Mhm.
I've hit, like, yeah. You know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm all in. Because I want to see what the process is like. I
God.
I want to see if, you know,
What the process is like.
I want to see if Swaggy Balls, you know, who joins our Discord, is cooking tonight. So I'm gonna do it.
I got you.
I'm gonna do it, and I'll document it. That's
Track the plays.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm all in. I'm all in on you, Swaggy Balls. Wait, do we have a bot? Who's the next lucky bot? What's gonna be funny is when I'm like trying to reach out to him and Corbin's in there banning him at the same time. I'm like, Corbin, would you stop banning the bots? Bubbles has already tried. Don't do it. You did not. You know what's amazing is that the whole cigarette smoking thing by Protes just doesn't seem to be an issue.
That doesn't matter till you're 40. Come on.
Why? I'm sorry, I didn't.
Jeez, the fucking door just blew wide open. We were supposed to.
Well, it wasn't from Protes's breathing.
No, definitely not.
10 cigarettes a day is I cannot wrap my head around that.
I was about to get up swinging there. I thought somebody was coming in.
This is Matt back from the strip club. Oh, Gary going for the takedown. Does not get it. Protes gets out of there.
See, I'm trying to watch this fight now and understand if it's Garry doing something, if it's just that the holes in Protes's game are being exposed. I'm trying to look at this from an X's and O's thing here. And what I can grab is that Gary's doing a great job of attacking the left side of Protes. So it's kept all he's keeping Protes's left hand there because he needs it defensively.
My take was that Protes was trying to manage his cardio for 5 rounds.
I think it was a poor decision.
He just looked like he was going through the motions.
We talk about it like when they change fighters. Like,
remember with Carlos Olberg?
Yeah.
When he lost because he gassed himself, and then the next fight against Fabian Charant, he was like, "I'm not getting tired. One punch. Nope, don't punch. Don't punch. You have to wait 30 seconds to punch. You're not going to get tired. Now punch." So that's what it reminded me of. Was Protes was like, "I'm not looking for the killer, thing. I need to manage my cardio."
The one thing I am impressed with Protes is his get-up game. We haven't had it. This is the first time we're getting to see it.
Yeah.
See, that right high kick is just keeping the left hand there.
That's exactly right. Yeah. Yeah, Gary's just controlling everything from the very first strike of the exchange.
The exchange, yeah.
Yeah, whenever there's exchange, it's always Gary who controls it.
Yeah.
Ooh, Protes popped him good there. That was the first really big shot. Gary comes back with another good one.
Ooh, good shots by Garry.
Yeah, Gary caught him coming in. Protes is kind of starting to take some chances. So he'll leave himself open to try and land the big shot, which he should.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, again, that jab that Gary has just landed first. Protes wanted to throw something. Gary gets to his chin first. Just every single time. There's a good right jab by Protes. Yeah, that was more than a better jab. Look at it. It busted open. Look.
Ooh.
Oh, Protes drilled him. And look what it opened up, Jim. The scar.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah, it did. Right back up.
Oh,
Man, it's
wow.
impressive.
Oh, okay.
Stop shaking hands.
Yeah. All right, so I don't think it's going to matter, but Protes won this round, and Ian Garry is bleeding out of his nose and his cheek.
And he's breathing.
Yeah,
it's a lot of energy expended.
Yeah. So I think the cardio questions at least have been answered.
Yeah. I mean, cardio's been answered. Takedown, defense, and get up ability has been answered. Boy, it opened that cut right back up.
That's what I mean. Like that thing's going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to lose rounds because of that. Like for the rest of his career. Well, damage.
He's going to have to see some. You got to see a plastic surgeon.
Yeah.
You can't just say stitch it up. He's going to run away. He's home out, Garry. Jeez. Gotta have a hug. There you go.
All right, last round. Let's see what both these guys have.
Throw, Carlos. Throw.
Protes. Oh, Protes got there.
Knee.
Good knee. Garry going for the takedown. It didn't get it. Ruh-roh.
This is going to be a pretty
This is going to be a rough 4 minutes
4
for Ian Garry fans. Yeah. It's got to. I like what he's doing. Working the jab. Gary's still working the jab. Oh, good shot from Protes. Oh, Garry goes for the shot right as Protes throws a kick. Garry grabs a single leg. Protes is up against the fence.
Again.
This isn't going to happen for Garry, the takedown.
Lean and run. Good, Protes.
Protes gets him off
I'm
there.
really impressed with Protes' grappling. It's not some dominant force, but his defensive grappling is way better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, good enough.
Yep.
Good enough at this
Good
level.
enough to keep the fight where you have a shot.
Protes has the more energy. I didn't see this coming, but Garry was so much better earlier that Protes needs the finish.
God, I wish he wasn't so timid in the first 3.
Mm-hmm. Garry gets a jab and a kick working. There's a good uppercut from Garry. Garry popped Protes, who smiled at him. But that was a great shot from Garry. Garry tries to take down. Not going to get it. Garry trying to just drain the clock, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Under 2 minutes. Oh, Garry opening up. I'm impressed by both guys.
Yep.
They both look good. Minute 30.
Protes is going to learn a lot from this, man. Look at
wow.
this.
Look at that. Protes, nice position, half guard here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good ground and pound.
Good shot.
Oh,
my Lord.
oh!
Garry's
hurt.
Oh my
Garry's
God.
hurt. Oh my God! Garry is so hurt. 55 seconds left. Garry's hanging on for dear life.
Come on, Carlos.
Protes.
Punch him.
Punch him, Protes. Just punch him. Protes, just punch him.
What's he doing?
What is he doing? There's 30 seconds left. This man, Garry, was done.
I thought they were going to stop it. Oh my God.
$15 seconds left. Protes is so tired. They're both tired. I don't think he realized that Garry was out of it.
He
Garry
had
was-
Garry on skates, man.
Garry was
Skates.
out of it. Oh my God.
Wow. Little excitement at the end there, huh?
I mean,
Damn.
I don't want to say fight IQ. I think he was just so tired.
He's either
He-
so tired or he didn't realize how hurt he really was. Garry was
Garry was
crawled
done.
to the fence.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, feet pics were on the line there. Oh my, what if that? No, I can't get that. Wasn't a 10-8.
No.
That was definitely not a 10-8.
No, you can't. I don't think you can score that at 10-8. God, if he just did a little bit more, man, look at that. 2 rounds to 3. We're looking
It's
at.
going to be a very, very clear 3-2 win for
yeah.
Garry, but he lost the 2 rounds that I thought Garry would win.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting. No, he totally did not realize how hurt he was because if he knew that Garry was, if he knew what we were seeing, he would have jumped on him and just gone ballistic trying to flatline him.
Well, let's look at what we learned here about Carlos Prates. His takedown defense is great. His get-up game is great.
Correct.
His cardio is serviceable. Expected to improve. He carries his power to the 5th round. That's big.
Here we go.
Yeah, good fight for both guys, man. They
Yeah.
both come out of here smelling like roses. It's the loss that Protes needed.
I love Garry. You lying sack of shit. I was conscious the whole time. Oh, really?
No,
So
you-
if we would have gone up to you and told you to count to 3,
yeah,
you would have gotten all 3 numbers right.
that's where the announcers had like, but Ian, you know that you crawled 7 feet to the fence, right? Okay, then.
I will give him that. Garry just steps up and fights.
Oh yeah,
Like, you got to give him that.
we said this. Everybody hates Ian Garry, and it has nothing to do with his fighting.
I know.
Good fight. Good fight.
What if he's the new Bryson DeChambeau?
Oh,
That's my hot take.
like he's gonna make.
I'm running with this. Ian Garry's going to be the new Bryson DeChambeau. Bryson DeChambeau, in a sport full of the most entitled motherfuckers on the planet, golf. Bryson DeChambeau managed to be heads and tails above everybody as the most unlikable. Within a few years, now he's the most likable guy on Live and in PGA Tour. Well, I bet Ian Garry is on that trajectory. You can see it. You can see it start to change. Cocky-
At some point, like the shit that people get on you about goes away.
I mean,
Nobody's talking about his fucking wife this time. You know, like
and guess what? He's winning.
yeah.
He's beating
And
guys,
what fixes everything? Winning.
winning and beating guys like Carlos Protes.
Mhm.
Like doing fighting Shavkat on 21 days notice, being the backup 2 weeks after fighting Protes.
Mhm.
And if this guy just keeps running through people, I could see him all of a sudden becoming the fan favorite. I could see it, man. I could totally see it.
Speaking of a fight that we didn't get into, we're betting the farm against Gilbert Burns, right?
Yeah, I've actually. So there's a Domino's Pizza is right over there. Okay. They have a sign out they've been open for 2 years. They have a sign that hasn't moved. It says now hiring drivers. I have applied because every penny that I make is going to go
Against
on that
Gilbert
fight.
Burns. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that one and I got grief.
That and I still really like Blanchfield over Barber.
All right, let's see. What do you know what Fight Night that is? Here, let's.
They just had it up. I don't know.
No, all right. Oh yeah, Usman Buckley. I have Buckley by murder.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Michael Morales. That's right. They're putting him in there against Michael Morales. Oh. Andy, is your new venture a production company for video? No. My production company is staging sound and lights. I'm actually doing something really sad this week, Jim.
What?
I have a hard time with goodbyes and death and like things ending. Like whenever a TV show I watch ends, I sob like a fucking baby because I'm sad that these characters, these fictional characters, aren't in my life anymore. I am throwing out all my camera equipment.
What?
I don't need it. I haven't used my cameras in years.
I think that's stuff for the.
No. But these are cameras that I literally made my livelihood on for years and years and years. This is what my college degree was in. And I'm throwing out all my camera equipment to take the next step. It's crazy. I said this to Prez. Prez and I were laughing about people and careers being rendered useless by AI and ChatGPT. And then I created this little video on ChatGPT in 30 minutes. And I said to my wife, I was like, my God, that video 10 years ago would have taken me and my company a month to do. And then it just hit me. Oh my God, my college degree has been rendered useless. By AI. Yeah. So that's me. All right, Gilbert Burns and Michael Morales all day. Oh my God. Paul Craig's fighting on that card.
Yay.
Against Rodolfo Bellato.
Oh.
Bellato went to draw against Jimmy Crute. We'll be staying away from that one.
Yeah.
Cheo Moises, Jared Gordon, Arosa, and Costa. Oh, Milky all day.
Yeah. I saw that one announced.
Let's see. Any other good ones on that card we can... Tisha Pennington's fighting Juana Pinheiro. Oh, we get to fade. Oh, Dustin Stoltzfus is fighting Ruzaboyev.
Wait a minute. How do we not take Tisha Pennington?
We are taking Tisha Pennington.
Yeah.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going down the list.
What was the next one?
Ruzaboyev against Stoltzfus.
How do I feel like we've already seen that fight? Wait, it was the Bruce. That's how it's going to end. Yeah. Just so everybody knows. That's how it's going to fuck.
Yeah.
Stoltzfus is going to get murdered.
Oh, nice. Right. You're a video editor for a living. All right, JC, I will reach out to you. Absolutely. Elise Reed fights Denise Gomes.
Elise Reed's in deep shit.
And then Connor Matthews fights this Yadier Dovali.
Well, we want to fade Connor Matthews, right?
Oh, 100%.
We want to fade.
Who's this Dovali? Contender Series.
Why do I not remember him?
He must have been on the week that I was gone because I don't remember him at all.
Dovali?
Yeah. Again, he beat Antonio Montero.
I don't even remember that fight. Let's look that up. You got it, Sweet Pea.
Yep. All right. Protes was not fraud checked. Come on.
Oh, stop it.
That was not fraud checked.
That's a good fight. he almost had Garry finished in the 5th, guys. He's not fraud checked.
Yeah.
You guys are very judgmental tonight, all of you.
Yeah, you can judge me. You can be like, Andy's shit. Andy's picks have been shit. That's my judgment. And I'll be like, you're correct. Yeah. Whoa, what do you guys say about Valentina and Fiora? I think it's a nightmare for Valentina. I think Fiora,
Yeah,
her
I do too.
reach and her striking is just
Age.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Valentina finally has to fight somebody besides Alexa Grasso. Another great angle.
And guess who? And Alexa Grasso has to fight somebody else besides Shevchenko. It's Natalia Silva.
Mhm.
So,
We just hit that angle in PFL.
oh, that's right. The guy that
Yeah.
fought the same
Mhm.
fighter. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I like Fiora. There's a cricket play that's up, guys. It starts
Mhm.
in a while. So, I'm logging off of Discord for the rest of the night. So,
Well, I got a text from the MLB department. There's 2 MLB plays that'll be up before the end of the night too.
before the end of tonight.
Yeah, he's sending it to you now. Get him in early.
The baseball department.
Yeah. What?
Okay. Well, you're the baseball department. We're not.
No, I'm not. Shh. The cat's out of the bag now. No, I am the walks department in baseball. You sons of bitches.
Thanks, Jr. I'm laughing. I'm laughing at this. Hero, I did see this. AMD Aldo is fighting Muhammad Usman. What are we doing? I mean,
Can we just cut them both? Why do we have to give them
why
fights?
is this a fight? Wouldn't it be great if they just walked him into the octagon and Dana just came in and was like, "We're not doing this fight. You guys are both cut. Get the fuck out of the ring." I mean, this is the most. This is one of the more ridiculous fights. Oh my god. Yeah. So we do have fights at a weird time. We have
Next week or what?
no. So
Oh, the other one.
San Diego. One's in Canada, then Vegas, Newark, New Jersey. Oh,
Mhm.
oh, Marab and O'Malley's up by
Yeah.
you.
I will not be going.
Yeah, it's the Baku, the hill in Roundtree. It starts at midnight.
Mhm.
If we could only get so lucky as there'd be a Formula One race at the exact same time, that would be amazing. That would be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Like,
Yeah, right.
like,
You could
like,
do a live F1 UFC
yeah,
show. Oh.
while Jamal Hill's fat ass is walking out to the ring, we can have,
Mhm.
we can
Beautiful.
have. Yeah, we can have Lando Norris not making a pass on Leclerc for 7th. While Piastri's got a 13-second lead.
Leave it to Lando.
Oh, so funny. All right. We're done for tonight.
Reset on MMA. Big PFL week. Clients, be ready. You guys aren't in Discord. If you're not a member, get in there.
After still watching and not a member on Discord, I don't know who you are.
I don't know what else to give to you. What more do you want?
Exactly. So, all right, guys. Thanks. Good luck. We got cricket that goes off in a few hours, and I think we got a couple other parlay pieces to finish. Oh yeah, we got live.
Yeah, you got live
through
to
it. So. All right, we'll do all that, and then Monday, watch Wager Talk today. Appreciate it. All right.
Right.
See you guys later. Bye.
See ya.